Okay, alright. Let's start a stream while I'm still in the middle of like bodging together a cable. Because my S-Video modded cable, one of the wires had fallen off. Oh, not science and technology. I hope I can edit this. It's not science and technology, it's gaming. The Wind Waker. Where is it? There it is. There, fixed. Alright. Yeah, need to. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll start a stream. I'm in the middle of like fixing my crappy equipment. I need this period of doing nothing for now anyway to wait for some folks. Oh, never underestimate human stupidity. But this mod is not exactly stupid. It's actually just down to the fact that I could not find any female mini DIN connectors, so I had to make do with this horrible plug. It was gutted out of a TV. Oh great, I'm supposed to share it and then put it on the Discord. I had Treason server because I don't have one anymore, and I have no desire to create another Discord server because I don't like Discord's policies. Howdy, uneven prankster. Yeah, why weren't you around my last stream? I was like, trying to port over Marilyn to my SDK. Man, that code is so horribly written. Looking back at it, it's quite bad. Great. Oh great, I think I got a stupid notification sound on my stream now, thanks Discord. Oh well. You already shared it. Close that. There we go, no more annoying. Oh, speaking of, there is an annoying thing that happened in that stream. It got copy claimed because my mom was playing her karaoke machine in the background. Even though the music came through very faint and it's mostly noise, it still got copy claimed. How stupid. At best, it probably just puts ads in the video. At worst, it'll block the video from most of the world. I hope it's just doing the former. But still bothersome. I endorse using ad blockers. Thank you very much. And I didn't get to do much because I ended up chasing down problems that weren't really there in the first place. I just forgot how to read the FZB structure directly properly. But the game logic, it needs to be rewritten. A good portion of it needs to be rewritten because it's so horribly written, so ugly. Chroma line fell on my modded AV cable, so I had to resolder it. I had to make do with this type of connector here because I could not find I could not find the proper one that's for mini DIN female. I could not find those. I did see those once, but they're sold out and they haven't restocked those in a long time now. So I had to make do with a botch job like that, but hey, at least it works, mostly. Oh, by the way, in my last Wind Waker stream, or I think it was my Wind Waker stream I said, or was it that Marilyn programming stream? Where I said I'm gonna fix that motherboard. Well, I did fix that motherboard. Check resolution, oh, it's nasty. I need to fix the interlace. It's over here. Click there, the interlacing. Yeah, diff. There we go. It's not really loading tiles on demand, it's just loading them when the time comes. Oh no, just loading them. It wasn't really much, it was like loading files from PC drive. I forgot how to read the FZB structure properly to get the actual file size of the open file handle, because I wanted to do that thing where I just load the whole file at once. I'll have to improve that mechanism a bit though. Why am I not getting any sound? There's sound there. Let me check. Oh, there's sound on the stream, but I'm not. Ah, it's my head cams. That's why. There we go. Yeah, YouTube's copy claim system is horribly unfair. What do you expect? The music industry, record labels are driven by absolute sociopaths. Yeah, I think that's good level for me. Most of my trouble with that in that porting process was reading the FZB structure directly to get the exact file size of the open file. Oh great. Oh, okay. I thought I've set this on sensor bar at top already. Room's quite a mess at the moment, especially after I've worked on my DX2 here. I've restored it. It's right here. It's that motherboard I showed in my last few streams. I thought I put it above the TV. But it feels like it's below or something. Maybe they're supposed to be much farther away. Sounds like it's peaking horribly. Hard to tell because pulse is horrible. I know, I think that's because it was mono. How are the audio levels though? The copy claims. Newgrounds, oh that's old. I feel old. Didn't really participate much on Newgrounds, I only just heard of it. Especially like, what was that, Egoraptors animations. That I mostly know of in Picture Centered. Okay. I'm running with a single monitor setup there. I used to run that blue Samsung monitor that I got from the dump. It was covered in mud, yet it works perfectly. And then the other monitor I got that looked pristine, almost pristine, doesn't work properly. Okay, wind wanker time. I've also rearranged my setup here. Now there's a Castro of Dreams in the setup. And I'm just doing this to test controllers working properly. I don't know, I still find it a bit surreal. I finally get to play GameCube games after wanting to get a GameCube when I was little. I think I'll just leave the brightness to my preferred settings in my bash script to reset the capture card. Because when I tried to increase it, it made everything look horribly saturated. Just finding a balance on my head cams. This headset's weird because there's like two volume dials on it. I think I'll have to do a bunch of side questing here. I think it's this part that I got stuck. The temples where the sages await cannot be entered easily. It is at times such as this when one would be wise to gather information from those who live in the seas nearby. Yeah, this is the part I got stumped. This is the part that everyone hated a lot, it seems. I'll go back to Windfall because I think there's some quests there. I've done some fixes on my tools. Wait, I forgot already how to play this game. I fixed MCOMs because some people were saying it's not working for them with Lightload 1.3, but it works fine for me. Tested with an FTDI 232 with handshake lines, works fine. Though you have to turn off handshaking because Lightload's not handshake aware. And I also tested with a CH340 without handshake lines and it works fine. Uh-oh, it's the Mr. of H. I thought you were asleep. Yeah, there's one seeker dial here. There's another dial over there. Yeah, it's two dials, one for each side of the headset. I think what you're supposed to do when you adjust them is you play a monotone and then you tweak the dials to what you feel is like perfect center. Alright, howdy, Mr. Nuclear. Well, I could do Dreamcaster of Dream streams. My Dreamcast still works. I'm not sure what to play though. I need to obtain an ISO for Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure 2 because I like to play. I'd like to play those. Sonic Adventure 2 just to gawk at how awful it is. And Sonic Adventure just to watch Sonic getting gassed by Eggman. Or maybe I'll just play Sonic Adventure DX, the PC version. That's gonna be better because it's busted. The collisions in that game are busted. A bit annoying that my PS Noob SD stream got copy claimed because of my mom playing music from her karaoke outside. It's unfair. It's so noisy. It's mostly noise. You could barely hear the song, and yet it still triggered it. Stupid. I hope it's just sticking ads into the video and not blocking it. And that's why I endorse using ad blockers. There's something peculiar about how the water waves are rendered. It looks like it's a texture. Yeah, there's even depth buffer issues. It's quite a wonky game, really. But it'd be fun to to admire how broken it can get, I suppose. You know, laddie, I have to give myself a title. I'd be a know-it-all sailor. I'm wise, learned, experienced. Go ahead, ask me anything you want to know about the sea. I know it sounds kind of odd to me to say this about myself. But you should know that my mood changes with the wind. I'm a whirlwind of emotion, laddie. But don't let that stop you from asking me anything you want to know. Ask away. Well, it doesn't give me a question prompt. I think this is what you can get, like... I never figured out how to obtain the... You're supposed to obtain the melody to change the switch daytime and nighttime. I forgot you're supposed to bring out your baton and then follow the sequence. It's that one there, but I think that guy gets in the way. I forgot you're supposed to do that. Same on Wind Waker, on Ocarina of Time, you have to bring out your ocarina to learn. No, it doesn't. Sit in the back. This guy is always here. Ooh, no, that's not it. That's just not it. And the problem is, even though that's not it, this isn't it either. Oh dear, pardon me, guy. I was so fully and wholly absorbed in my dancing that I didn't even notice little odd you standing there. I am taught. I love dancing more than I love 3 meals a day. You will come to know me as the world's charismatic dancer extraordinaire. Ready, guy? 1, 2, 1, 2. Hey, guy. You know what I was just reminded of? Long ago, I met this delightful little guy who performed the most dazzling magic dance. A dance that turned night into day right before my very eyes. Yeah, this one. I can remember those fabulous dance moves, but I just can't seem to get that integrate rhythm down. Do you think you know the rhythm, guy? Is it?
Huh?
Ah, cha, cha, cha. That's it. That's it. That's the rhythm I've been trying to recall. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it, guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right,
Woo.
down, left, right, down.
Yeah. Yeah. Woo.
Trying to be Michael Jackson knockoff. Left. Was it? Oh no, it was right, left, left, down. Yeah, I never got this in my first playthrough. You learn the song of passing. That's it, and it's perfect. I'm perfect. Now bring on the night.
Yeah. Yeah. Woo.
Hey, what's the matter? Nothing happened. Nothing at all. Why? Because it only works on the Wind Wanker. Let me try. There's a girl here that tries to like steal things. I'm gonna do that here too. I'm still here. Brings back memories of Ocarina of Time. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Sonic Adventure DX is quite busted. There, if you go into like what's that level on the egg carrier? The one where you're like on the bottom of the ship. The sky texture does not scroll on that whatsoever in the PC in SADX. It does make you. It's said that the SADX is a sort of a test of the engine that eventually powered Sonic Heroes. Good evening, letters for Lendit. We have 2 letters. Here's your letter. Cash on delivery. I don't have enough. Please be sure to come pick it up later. Here's your letter. How have you been, big brother? It's just one rupee above my current purse capacity, so I can't obtain it. Mr. How have you been, big brother? I'm here on a pirate ship writing you this letter. Isn't that neat? At first I was really scared, but they're actually nice, for pirates I mean. Mr. Gonzo is a really big guy, but ever since Miss Tetra left, he's been crying like a baby. It's kind of funny, but sort of sad too. Nudge is a little strange, but nice too. And as for Senza, his beard makes him look pretty mean, but he tells really cool stories when he gets in the right mood. Zuko's kind of weird, and Mako's pretty quiet. Mako immediately gets mad whenever I try to take his glasses, so I do that a lot. Hee hee. As usual, Nico is always fooling around. He won't take anything serious. Actually, he seems to have not to have you around anymore. Were you guys good friends? I helped them all with their chores, and they actually paid me a little for it. So I'm sending the money to you. Please use it, big brother. I'll loan you my telescope for a little longer, but you'll have to return it to me eventually, okay? I'm doing fine here, so don't worry. I'll take care of myself, so you be sure to take good care of yourself. Good luck, Arigo. A red rupee. Well, I thought it said piece of shit surprise for a moment. What a pleasant surprise. I need to get a bigger wallet before I could get that. Yeah, there's that girl. I think that was that damsel looking thing from the Forsaken Fortress that somehow got switched places. Let me see what it was. There was this guy, I don't know if I've talked to him before I took on the Forsaken Fortress, but there was this guy here who will go out of his way to save his daughter. Where was that mansion-like area building? It was over here. Is that like the auction house? at the second floor of this. So yeah, anyone who was like in the stream where I showed like a motherboard, I said I was gonna fix it. That Asus SP97, no, it's not an SP97, it's a VL/I486 SV2GX4 that came out of a Hyundai system I had. The case on that was pretty annoying. You needed to put like some kind of sled things on the drives, but since the since that system came with no 5¼ inch drives. Ah, so there's that switch. Since that Hyundai system didn't come with any 5¼ inch drives, the drive bases for those were empty. It didn't come with those sleds, so I had to like haphazardly mount my CD drive and 5¼ inch drives on it. And that case was pretty knackered now anyway. Because it got lost in the junk pile at the back. Fortunately, the boards and the parts inside were still fine. How do I get about the second floor of that auction house? Forgot. Oh yeah, it's up there. What I did to repair it was because it had tantalums explode. I tried replacing that with tantalums as well, but I think the ones I use are of the incorrect type, or they were broken dead on arrival because it didn't work with those tantalums. I think I still have them here removed. One of these little bastards. The original ones on the board explode. These ones popped, and then those popped, and then I replaced it with those. Doesn't work with those. So when I went to get it fixed, I just replaced it with electrolytics and it works. It just acts as filtering and decoupling. You there, halt. Oh, you're just some wretched street urchin. I thought you were the postman. Be thankful, because if you were the postman, I would have shooed you out of here before I could say boo. Let's see, you look rather familiar for a street urchin. Have we perhaps met before someplace? Yeah, that pretty girl in red got replaced with changed places with this one. Ooh, to think that I would survive my ordeal and return to this town, and to think that I would ever be able to live in such a beautiful, opulent house. It's like a dream come true. But no. No, it's a nightmare. Without him by my side, it's like a rainstorm rages in my heart. He was so kind to me in the Forsaken Fortress. That sweet boy who gave me all those expensive necklaces when I fled from that cursed island. Just hearing his name lifts my spirits. Mo, that wonderful moblin from Forsaken Fortress. Oh Mo, why Mo? I'm always writing heartfelt letters filled with my overflowing emotions, but why don't you answer me, Mo? It's probably because I killed him. Ah. This is bad. Oh, terribly bad. I'm already drifted off into my own dream world. Oh, by the way, I have a request for you. Could you take the letter I've just finished inking and deliver it to the post box for me? Please, I beg of you. What? Really? You're such a dear. You've made Maggie so happy. Secret. He got mad at his letter. Into the bag until we find a post box to drop in. Post box, don't you dare forget. But you must promise not to read it. The secrets of a girl's heart are to be shared only when she so desires. She's got bunny ears for some reason. Look kind of pointy. It's a bit low poly looking. I don't know, that kind of I don't think that's gothic Lolita. I don't think it's not frilly enough for regular old Lolita. Maybe it is Lolita, I don't know. Need to do more research on that for designing characters in like future projects at some point. All I know is draw pretty dress, draw pretty dress. I'll take this to the post box. I need to do a bunch of side quests to get a bunch of like heart pieces, so it'll be a little bit easier. Cash on delivery. I don't have the cash yet. It's just 1 rupee away from the default. The jumper where? This post box is near Dragon Roost Island. Postage is only 5 rupees. Do you wish to send this now? Yes. Your parcel is hereby accepted for delivery. Thank you for using the Island Postal Service. We appreciate your business. I imagine they're far more reliable than any real-life postal service. Oh, is this one? Yeah. Is this girl in the pretty dress from the Forsaken Fortress? She. Take off. Go away. What if I don't? Yeah, you gotta sneak up on her. Who's that? Stupid Moggy. It sounds like some dude saying in a mic or something. If you go around the pubs, there's gossip about that girl. We need to also to get more bottles because I think in my last playthrough I only got 1 bottle. Yeah, Windwanker streams. No copy claim. That thing where I was doing programming. Get copy claim. I forget the name. What was that battle that happened? I mean, like copyright battle of some sort, where some dude's simple video of showing his kids dancing to like some music, and then the wait, I need to... Wait, I screwed up. Then she buggers off. I did get this right before. Yeah, something about like got it had music, copyrighted music in it, but it was like recorded very badly, and yet it still got copy claimed. Which makes no sense because it's like the least ideal way to listen to that song anyway. I forgot what that was. I remember hearing about that, and he managed to be successful at that or something. Forgot about it. It's a long time ago. Shit! Take off. Go away. How are the volume levels? I think they're adequate. I'm using a simple passive splitter now. I've got rid of this Super VHS machine. Because its outputs were getting weird and it was like turning stereo into mono. It's because the jacks are wearing out. I think the audio is coming out stereo, judging by the volume level, VU meters. I was gonna get like a proper mixing console, but oh boy, they're quite pricey. Even the knockoff ones are expensive as fuck. Stupid Moggy. Wait, there are no cats in this game. Cats were not the thing in the Zelda series until Twat-like Princess. In Ocarina of Time, all you had is pups. Oh, too late. Right. Yeah, those sound clips would fit well in a hentai. It's the funny thing about gasping sounds. You could use it on those and it'll work. I haven't tried doing sound design for something like that yet, so far, largely because I don't really do animations. I have to have a dabble on that at some point because I need that for my Magical Girl project. More of that weird banding. I'm sure I managed to catch her. You have to go approach. Oh, great. Too late. There's the potion shop. This is gonna take a while, I'm afraid. I did catch her before. I can't remember how I did it. I'm not sure if I remember seeing Wind Waker on Tech TV long ago. I remember seeing Mario Sunshine on TV, and that was the only reason. That was the reason why I wanted a GameCube so bad when I was little. But instead, we got a PS Double. I still have to check if it can still read CDs, but last I checked, it would not read DVDs well anymore. I don't know. I have to. I think it could still read it properly. It could still read it, but it was dodgy. It managed to read just enough to get that stupid San Andreas Dragon Ball Z bootleg to work. You startled me. What do you want? My heart is racing. You scared me. Wait, are you? The kind of creep who goes around at night scaring people? That's just plain mean. Just who do you think you are anyway? It reminded me of a song all of a sudden. An ally of justice. A what? An ally of justice? I'm not a thief, I swear. I haven't stolen anything. Well, yet. Please let me go. It was just an impulse. It was just an impulse, that's all. Just a bad idea. Why won't you say anything? Does this mean you're mad at me? Could you at least listen to me? Listen to the circumstances in my life that led up to this moment? Please, you owe me that much. Oh well. I was once the richest little debutant in, I don't know how to read that in this town. Did you know that? But one day, a monstrous bird came and took me away to a terrible place called the Forsaken Fortress, where I was locked up and held captive. Oh, it was awful. My father spent every last rupee in his coffers in an attempt to get me rescued. That's right, every last bit of our family fortune. Gone. That was when my life of poverty began. Now, every day from morning until night, I'm busy working for the open air shop. So as you can see, at least I'm trying to settle into my poor lifestyle. Doesn't that just tug at your heartstrings? What do you say about the tragic events in my pitiable life? And to make matters worse, for some reason I still can't figure out that slob Maggie, who was the poorest girl in town, suddenly got filthy rich. Maggie, of all people. This is this video actually. How do you dim scroll? Yeah, I'm using this video. My Trinitron is getting composite, so it's better than most composite captures at least. Like, yeah, she's that red dress girl from Forsaken Fortress earlier. And that fat one there was Maggie. It makes me so mad that I want to do something terrible. You understand my plight? And you'll let me go. I'll try this one. Why not? It's true. I know I'm quibbling over nothing, but being so poor weakens a person's very soul. But it's time I quit making silly. I quit making silly excuses for myself. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I didn't have to sink down to the level of a common thief. I will never do anything like that again. What an amazing feeling. I've let all of my worries out of my heart. Wow, I actually feel refreshed. Let me at least thank you. Please take this. A bottle! Yay! Bottles are important, but for whatever reason are incredibly rare in the Zelda series. Carrying water and holding other things. Don't look at me like that. I didn't steal it. It washed up on the shore, so I picked it up. Don't tease me like that. It's a tiny bottle made of crystal clear glass. It's so beautiful. I wish my soul could be that beautiful. Oh, what am I saying? When you live in poverty, you can say the cheesiest things without blinking an eye. So, I guess I should go soon. My father will start worrying. Goodbye, little ally of justice. Good luck to you. Bye. Thanks for tonight. Yeah, the bottles, you need those to carry fairies that act as like revives. Message in a bottle. Oh yeah, that was a thing in Ocarina of Time, but I think that was only once you find a message in a bottle, but you get a bottle out of that in Ocarina of Time. I think it was in the Zora's domain area. You do that. Yeah, I still remember it because I played that game a lot when I was a kid. Oh yeah, I have 2 bottles. I'll save just in case power outage happens. That'll be really annoying. And it's saving the memory card image to hard disk anyway. So it's not like I'm worrying out the Cubo Games memory card. Oh, something just occurred to me. That's Maggie. Reminds me of one of High Treason's songs. I don't think you can shake bottles. You can release the fairy inside to give you an insta heal. I think that song was like it's with like I think one of Snow Mountain or something like that, or Cool Mountain theme, like Maggie the local slag. I know this mean old hag. Maggie the local slag. She's an ugly redhead and she pisses the bed. There's lice in her pubic hair, and she'll give you quite a scare when she takes off her underwear. I have to sing that in full when I live stream Mario 64. I do have Mario 64 here, it's right over here. The Japanese 1.0 version. That had like, where they compiled it without optimizations. I did see that. I think it was like the Vector Unit demos that was being shown off. Vector Unit stupidly powerful, judging by what people were able to do with it. You could do ray tracing on the PS1, but it's gonna be dog slow in large part because there's no floating point unit, and you have to either emulate or use fixed point math, but it's still gonna be quite slow. And the GT is not really built for like ray tracing. The VUs I think are more general purpose floating point processors, so you can do those. So yeah, vector unit being able to do like ray trace. It's like simple ray tracing. It doesn't do like complicated stuff like ambient occlusion and whatnot. It seems the vector unit stupidly powerful for a vector unit. Just I haven't tried programming for PS2 to know how complicated or capable the vector unit is. Yeah, it has a pair of vector units. One of them can even feed primitives directly to the graphics synth. Alright, that seems to be similar to the setup I had when I was developing for Wii, using Wi-Fi. But I did find like USB Ethernet adapters that would work on the Wii. I should get one of those just in case I have to resort to that. Oh man, I forgot to... I'll just try to copy on stream my old Wii homebrews. So what was I gonna do here? Yeah, that Ferris wheel thing. I have to investigate. That's the battleship guy. Yeah, I used to develop some homebrew for this thing before. So I'll have to copy it. I already copied it to my workstation. I just have to copy it to my... I copied it from my archives in the NAS. So I have to... All I have to do next is copy it to an SD card so I could run it on the Wii. I really like that Maggie, this slag theme music by High Treason. How do I get up there? I forgot. Nope, but I've read attempts, GDB over Ethernet, but I haven't tried it myself. Yo, hold up, what's a kid like? Yo, hold up, what's a kid like you doing out at a time like this? Are you out to take a look on at the heavens too? In that case, you get a better view from over here. Let me see, maybe something interesting over there. Nope, not really. I wouldn't be surprised if there'll be puzzles later on that involve stars. Ah, go for a howdy. Well, it's not... well, setting up the tool chain can be a bit complicated. PS Noob SDK is probably the least annoying to work with because at least I document everything. But well, that's probably in large part because I'm used to like dealing with the GCC, or I'm familiar with dealing with compilers and makefiles. So for beginners, it's a bit overwhelming at first. I still have to look into the I'm still in the process of looking into the best way to implement distribute my SDK in binary form yet. I'm still in the process of figuring that out. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's what you're talking about. Yeah, the Sega Saturn especially is quite complicated. Namely, when you want to make very good use of the hardware properly. Oh yeah, you do it through the inside of the house. Actually, I forgot. Yeah, PS2 I think is not as complicated as the Saturn, but if you want to take full advantage of the hardware, that's when the complexity starts kicking in. The thing about the PS2 is it can render a stupid amount of polygons, but it can only render like just simple bilinear filtered textured polygons, but they can render a stupid amount of it. I think the VU1 can feed primitives directly to the GS for more performance, but I can't imagine that would be particularly easy to do. Fine night, isn't it? Well, will you look at that? The Ferris wheel just started moving all on its own. Somebody must have started it up. I wonder who got the thing going again. I don't know who it was or where he is, but he must be one nice guy. Assuming, of course, that he is a guy. Well, seeing as how it's finally moving again, you should go for a ride while you have the chance. You can jump into the gondola seats just around the corner from here. Trust me, little man, it's fun. It's Link who did it. The little shit. Actually, I haven't gotten this Ferris wheel to work in my previous playthroughs. I hope there's like a heart piece up there. Or something interesting. Wielder of the Flaming Arrow. When you appear, a lighthouse signal shall return to light the seas. The Seer. J.L. Picala. Well, I don't have fire arrows yet. Yeah, you have to shoot an arrow in there. Well, I guess I'll have to come back here. It would be nice if you could like leave markers on the map. The later Breath of the Wild, you can plot markers for points of interest to check out later. I'll be back in a moment. I need a bathroom break. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. I think I don't need to leave the microphone on mute. There's much noise.
Sheep.
Of course, stupid. No, it's not Game Maker. You have C Compiler, a real man's programming language. Yeah, Game Maker. Only noobs use Game Maker. Real men use C compilers and graphics libraries. Whether Allegro or OpenGL, whatever is desired. I would like to see more 2D games just use plain GDI. I think it'd probably be more energy efficient for laptops because the GPU, when they're running at full pelt, they eat a lot of power. Sometimes more power than the CPU can ever eat. So yeah, I need fire arrows for this. What GB Studio? I've never heard of GB Studio. Game Builder Studio? It's like a competitor to like Game Maker. You know, on consoles you usually use C, you use C++, or C++. On the older 16-bit consoles, usually you have to use an assembler, because 16-bit games are usually written in assembly. Like for Mega Drive and Super Nintendo, they're usually written entirely in assembly. It's in the fifth generation when things started shifting to C compilers. No, No, the PS2 has vector units in place of the GTE. I think of the vector units of the PS2 as sort of an advancement of the GTE, even more powerful, and supports like FP32 floats, whereas GTE is all integer. Game Boy Studio. I guess that's a game maker, but for Game Boy. I assume. I've never heard of Game Boy Studio. I think there's not much to do for this area. I'm gonna ask. I'll check the pub. I think there might be some gossip that can give hints. Yeah, it pretty much serves as what I'm saying is it's the PS2's equivalent of the GTE, really. So the GTE in and of itself is also a vector unit, but a very simple one that's hard coded to do like matrix transformation and other math arithmetics for 3D geometry. And you might be. Why do I get this strange feeling that we met before? It's you, the little boy who promises big promises, and then fails to deliver on them. Too bad you can save my daughter. No, I did. Fuck you. Fortunately, not everyone in this world fails to deliver. As it turns out, my dear Milla was saved by a group of kind pirates. The pirates had the leader, Tetra. I believe she said her name was. I was most grateful. She did deem a rather hefty reward, though. She did demand. Thanks to them, my fortune has vanished. We've hit rock bottom. But my little Milla is alive and home safe, where she belongs, so I can't complain. A daughter is more important than money. Well, seems reasonable enough. But I guess they asked way too much. Oh yeah, the pirate guys did bring her back. My workstation, it goes up to like 300 plus watts when they can go close to 400 watts when both processors and the Quadro 4000 are in full pelt. Even when my workstation is idling, it gets hot. It still produces a lot of heat. I don't know if there's really a port of renderware for PS1. I'm not sure because I think Gex used renderware for the Nintendo 64 version, but the PS1 version didn't have a renderware logo. So I guess, yeah, it's like one of those like Mario Maker type deals, I presume. I'm sure there's a limit. There are limits on those. Orion was gonna make a similar thing for PS1. He even made like a stupid Kickstarter for it. But it seems it got shit canned shortly. Ah, what's up with people don't make game development easy. Use C compilers like a real man. It'll give you all the flexibility you need to make whatever game you want to make. Just a second there, kid. Look, this isn't any time for a kid like you to be coming in here. Just treat me. Just trust us. Just trust me, okay? Go on now. Go home. I've beaten big monsters, you know. Hey, have you ever seen what I call the frightening fishman? Check this out. The other day I was at sea on a cruise, and while thinking much about it, I tossed some leftover bait out in the waves. And you will never guess what happened. This fishy looking thing popped up on the surface, but it was no ordinary fish. It had this weird human looking smile on its face, and it just gobbled up the bait. The ocean's so very fast. Many mysterious things that we've yet to even dream of lie sleeping beneath its waves. Yeah, it's those fish guys that I get map information from. Ah, nothing better than a cup of refreshment at your local cafe after long days of work. Nothing. Yeah, that's the advantage of writing your own things. The only downside is it's slow. Really. I wasn't able to carry on with my 3D axolotl girl 3D platformer project because I got stumped with how to handle 3D collisions properly. I'm tempted to make like a Sonic Extreme like renderer on PS1 at some point, maybe as a demo example for PS Noob SDK. Or it like does that fisheye lens look like the Sonic Extreme prototypes had. Like it'll be like, whoa, dude, you got fisheye lens on PS1. Should be doable, but I can't imagine it'll be particularly fast. What are you doing in a place like this? There were workstations that had power supplies that can handle 1 kilowatt, like that. What was that model of Dell Precision? I think it was a Dell Precision 690 I was looking into to make like the ultimate nuts roaster machine, like the ultimate space heater build. Isn't it bedtime for all the little brats? Right, never mind. Squid. You ever been all ate up by one of them squid out in the Great Sea? No. This one time our ship got caught in this giant whirlpool. You get me? And what's there waiting for us in the middle of it? The giantest squid you ever seen. Yeah, I seem to remember there's a giant squid boss somewhere. All over its body is a thing that had these beady, gnarly, glowing eyes. Gnarly. And I don't even know what was going on with its tentacles. Now that I'm thinking on it, those were the squirreliest eyes I ever seen. If I ever come across that beastie again, I'll whale him in the eyes. That's what I'll do. Oh yeah, you do arrow him. What's up with Zelda games and shooting eyes? I don't really do custom builds much. Largely as I already built what I needed. Like, I have my i5 there that I've already cobbled together, and it can still handle modern games. Though it's probably it's gonna be upgraded to Windows 10 at some point if I wanna play Ori and the Will of Wisps, and then create a Microsoft account. Because of course you have to create an account. Why can't they just put it on Steam like in the first game? There's that weird chest there with some strange render to texture environment mapping. I'll have to check those waypoints. I think you're supposed to go there and check. Yeah, it's directly up north. How hard are Haswell chips hammered by the stupid Spectre patches? From what I've heard, not much, but I think there was another one that gets hit by it hard. I think it was Skylake that gets hit by it hard. Which is weird, because I think... Isn't the Spectre patches only supposed to affect, like, virtualization? Because I think from what I remember, what little I can remember of the Meltdown and Spectre exploits, was it allowed one virtual machine to access the host host system's resources directly, instead of encapsulating it in like a sandbox that's monitored by the host system. Didn't this island not appear before? No need to upgrade at the moment. There's not much. Yeah, there's this part here. I don't remember how to deal with it. I don't know how you deal with this. I'm not sure how you get about solving this. I think you need arrow bombs to shoot that rock. But you can't combine rock. Oh no, you can't combo it like in Twilight Princess. Go first. Question I forgot. Yeah, 2D collision is very simple. If it's tile map, you just simply divide the player coordinates into tile coordinates. Like if your tiles are 16 by 16, just divide it by 16. Or use bit shifting, that's faster. I don't know of any other forums that talk about like programming for old game consoles other than PSX Dev, of course. I think that's probably because, well, my i5 4590 doesn't have SMT. I think quad core is good enough for the games I want to play anyway. Yeah, I don't know of any other sites that program. I don't think I could canon this thing either. Because it will probably just blow my cannon out of the way. I have a feeling this island was not here before. Yeah, it just blows my projectiles back. I don't know how you get about this. Uh-oh, we got a evil ship. Ha 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 ha. Oh, there's a... Do I have any bait still? Yep, I still have bait. It's a bit... Still can't get used to changing the wind direction. Get to that guy. So I can get a map in this area. Oh yeah, I think these are the
fellas that you have to get information from. Oi, small fry. Yeah, I've heard. I think you want to chart and information about this island. Then start by opening your sea chart. I love shitty impressions. Are you thinking you want to get into that cave, small fry? The one that's protected by the crazy whirlwinds on that island? Hehehe, okay then, let me just tell you a little secret. If you go 5 squares south and 1 square east, 5 squares south and 1 square east from here, you'll reach Big Ring Isle, or you'll find an item that'll make you as heavy as stone. If you get that item, you won't have to worry about getting blown over by the winds. And that's all I will offer. If you want to hear it again, you'll have to go throw some more bait in water for me. Sorry, but that's my policy, Fry. I can't go fighting evil on an empty stomach, you know. And with that, I'm off. I think there was another. Okay, 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be here or here. I suppose Ami can hold on still. It's the... I remember when I was like a naive little teen, like in the 2010s, my dream build was to build like an AMD FX 8800 or something, like the highest end AMD FX chip I could get, and then liquid cool it, put it on this big case. That was on Asianic, which is closed now, which is a shame because they sold like really nice Orico enclosures. You're gonna go to sleep now, Scoofer? Alright. See ya. I guess it's a good thing I didn't go for an AMD FX, because I think it was around 2014 or 15 I was thinking of that, or 16 rather, maybe 16. Those chips would have been pretty dated by that point. I don't need the third party to render my maybe 3D polygonal boobs. My workstation can do Blender renders quite well. It's 24 thread, this bastard of a system. Yeah. Just that Michael. Oh, is that Michael from High Treason Service server? Howdy. Is that you? Yeah, streaming. I'm using cheapest chips equipment to stream. Uh-oh. We got shark bastards. Dealing with these... it's easier to just smack them with the grappling hook, I believe. Or... just use the grappling hook. Just lock onto them, lob it at them, and that should take them out. I think I can now use... I believe I can now use the whirlwinds to... Shark bastard, come here, you lone shark. This area is not mapped yet. Yeah, this is not... I have to go towards it. No, not that. I think I have to use... boomerang. She got homing powers.
fish. So I can map this.
Oh, there you are, I guess.
I don't think I'll upgrade in a long time. I think my Z600 can hold out for 10 years. Well, Ryzen, I think the regular consumer Ryzen chips are gonna outperform this nowadays, but can still do the job. Yeah, I agree. This game still looks nice, especially if you play it on a Trinitron like what I'm doing here. Let me tell you a little something about that island over there, Small Fry. The guy who lives there is named Tingle, but he won't grow up and act his age. He still dresses like a little kid. That's it. That is not normal. Still, from what I hear, he can decipher maps like nobody's business. It just goes to show you that you can't judge a person on appearance alone, Fry. Of course, the thing about this Tingle guy is that when it comes time to pay his deciphering fee, you better be ready to fork over some serious dough. Anyone who doesn't have a deep wallet will be reading any maps, that's for sure. And that's all the info I've got to offer. And if you want to hear it again, you'll have to throw some more bait. Yeah, I think he also does that Tingle tuner, which is basically hints. But I could do the Tingle tuner thing if I have a game. If I have like a Game Boy Advance. It's just a minor cyclone. If I have a Game Boy Advance and the link cable needed for it, I could do that. But I don't have a Game Boy Advance. Or Devance rather. Uh-oh, we got bastards in the... Fuck you, you motherfucking heliocopters. Fuck you, you motherfucking heliocopters. Come at me. He drowned. Bastard. Data textures. The textures are actually not that bad. But yeah, they do look a little bit pixely. I know, sometimes they don't. You have to... I think I've been here. It's like a fort. Pirate fort here. It's already mapped. The cannons are a bit clunky. They cannot aim down, so I cannot. So when the target is too close, you cannot shoot it. In Phantom Hourglass, that one's much better. Because in this one you have to worry about your bolt. On Phantom Hourglass, you just simply draw a route your bolt will travel through, and then on the touchscreen you just tap what you want to shoot. And the sea can get pretty intense in that game. And when your ship's destroyed, well, you sink and die. Game over. It also has a ship upgrade mechanic too. I haven't really gotten into the original Legend of Zelda much. Maybe I'll try once I stumble upon like a family computer cartridge for it. There is a cartridge release of Zelda. But I don't know how common the cartridge release is for the family computer. Family computer.
because I think the main release, main release of that game for that console was the Disco Shizutemo version, the disk system version. Famicom Disco Shizutemo. Howdy, soggy beard. Not yet. I'm still looking into the best way to implement it. I'm still deciding whether I should go. Oh, there's a frog bastard down there. And I don't have much time at the moment. I'm quite busy at work. It's a good thing I bought with me lots of bait. The problem is packaging the tool chain. The libraries can be packaged as deb, but I think I'll just ditch it and just distribute it as a TAR.exe archive that you have to extract to root. Oi, small fry. Yeah, I've heard. I take it you want the chart and information about this island. Then start by opening up your sea chart. Oh, it's a dolphin island. I think there's a GameCube island in this game too. No, it's not. There was gonna be a GameCube island. The winds, the Cyclos. I've already dealt with Cyclos. Yeah, I could call up Cyclos. I think so. Depends. I think processor requirements depends on how you compile it. Then what happens if a texture is so large it spans 2 cards? I don't know how much the Disco... The problem with the Disco Shizutemo version is I need to find the Disco Shizutemo. I did find the Disco Shizutemo for the Family computer, but it's missing the cartridge that connects to the top of the console that would link it to that would then connect to the disk drive. I think some chap bought it already because I couldn't find it in the store anymore. Family computer as in this thing here, like the Japlan NES really. It still works, by the way. So yeah, what was missing with that one disk system I saw was a cartridge that goes here, which would then connect to the disk system. The disk system is powered by batteries, which is weird. Why did they not resort to an outlet? Maybe it was because most homes in Japan homes at the time didn't have much outlets. Or have very poor electrical installations. Oh no, I need to bring out my wanker. Yeah, beige and this distinct shade of red that just says Nintendo. I actually quite like the color scheme. Is this the same frog? I think it's the same frog. Frog or fish? Why do I keep saying frog? It's a fish. Oh yeah, and maybe that's because I'm so used to frogs that were in Phantom Hourglass. Yeah, I know of the bright red version, which was to tie in with new Mario Brothers Wii, which had yeah, I did see that version of the Wii. When I was looking into buying a Wii, there was that version for sale in that store that became a cell phone store in the end. We were charging a bit much for it. Didn't pay it much mind. I bought this black one instead, which is quite a late revision unit. It's the family edition unit, but I can still play Cubo games on it. Uh-oh. Ah. Yeah, I guess you could like split render. I don't know. I don't really keep up with modern game tech much. Yeah, maybe. It's just a red rupee. It may accept it, but it'll just spit it out. I haven't tried. Maybe I'll try after the stream. I know when I close the stream. I have Cubo Games discs, but I imagine it would accept it, but it'll just spit it out. What to do with this? Hey! With the power you have now, you can neither lift nor destroy that stone. And yet, somewhere on the sea, the power to do so lies waiting for one to find it. You must seek it out. I think the fish bastards can figure it out. Are those crabs or scorpions? I need... not that one, this one. My last bait. I still don't know how to use the Hoi Hoi Pier. Well, I'm using a family edition Wii to play this. I'm using a GameCube adapter, a GameCube USB adapter for it. I'm using Nintendo to run the game from a hard drive. Oi, small fry. Yeah, I heard. I take it you want the chart and information about this island. Then start by opening up your sea chart. Ow. Small fry, there's a real heavy stone head blocking the cave on that island. Don't you wonder what's behind it? Don't you want to get in there? Let me tell you a great secret. If you go north 4 squares and east 3 squares to Fire Mountain, you'll find an item that gives you the strength to easily lift anything, no matter how heavy it is. Ah, the golden gauntlets. North 4 squares, east 3 squares. 4, 3. With that thing, you could lift a stone and toss it out your way as if it were light as a feather. And that's all the info I've got to offer. Four north. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Is it here? Did he? You said 4 blocks north, 3 blocks east. Yes. Four blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So it's near Dragon Roost Island. Bomb Island? Oh, must be terrorists there. Okay, I'll have to go up north 4 blocks. Whip out the... whip out the wind wanker. And stroke it a bit. Stroke it a bit to change the wind direction. Still north 4 blocks. I thought what the Red Lion said about those who live in the seas nearby are the people living in the islands, not the fish. Because I forgot about that mechanic where you have to throw like bait. Could be either here or here. I don't think it uses a custom iOS as far as I can tell, or as far as I can remember. I imagine if you write an engine as efficient as the engines from the olden times, a low-end potato it will just, what I'm saying is if you manage to write an engine that was as efficiently written as the old ones, that engine will be flying on a system that gamer twats would consider a potato. That would be my train of thought when I get around to making an engine for a PC. The target system I'd be using would be a potato, and I would optimize for the potato so it will run great on a potato and run even better on a high-end system. Sadly, everyone just says, oh, people will just buy high-end, build high-end gaming machines. Even for simple 2D games, you still need lots of graphic power just to run well. The biggest inconvenience I find with this game is you cannot cruise and fight at the same time. Once you whip out a weapon, it will retract the sail. Well, it makes sense to write an engine that's optimized. It seems people have forgotten optimization, not helped by the fact that computer teachers don't teach optimization no more. Not everyone can afford a high-end system, so making your game work on a low-end system is a good thing. Because they can also play it on their laptops too. And it doesn't have to be a gaming laptop, it can be a netbook. And I think netbooks are a lot more powerful now than they are before, where they were like absolute potatoes. But their specs are still gimpy. Well, I'm out of bait, unfortunately. I should have stopped by at the Beatles. Maybe the reason why I think with an optimizing mind in terms as far as programming goes is because I started programming for old computers with QBasic. Even though I was using an inefficient language, I did try to optimize. Yeah, efficiency is obsolete now. Why should you bother? Everyone's computers are fast enough to take the slower shortcuts. I honestly like to think the reason why people are throwing out old computers like 486s is because people have forgotten how to use them. People want the flashy shit now. I don't think it's Dragon Loosed Island. It said Fire Mountain, that fish feller. Or is it this one? No, this is the tower for... I don't know. Still a ways away. Infamous, like that third person Zap game on the PS3. Teraflops. I like to think that eventually it may just be a flop. But you know, people get swindled by pretty things. People are naive. The idiot consumer is so naive. They're the reason why they flocked over to the stupid calculator panels instead of these superior tube displays. And now I have to struggle saving tube monitors so that I have a supply to play with them. Because I especially need tube monitors because when I want to do artwork for like the Magical Girl project, I specifically want to draw it on CRT monitors because I want to optimize the colors for CRTs. Yeah, I think Wind Waker is optimized as well as it needed to be. It runs at 30 FPS. That pop-in, I think that was from loading this piece of geometry from disk. Sadly, Wind Waker HD doesn't run at 60 FPS. Yeah, I'll switch to go north. I always like how in the 3D Zelda games, when Link keels over and dies, everything around him freezes. I guess once Link dies, time stops, I guess. I mean, that's even still a thing in like Breath of the Wild. When Link dies, the bokoblin that killed you would just stand there still. Or when you drop some heavy object on top of you, Link will just stumble over, but the object that fell on him just stays put in the air. That always amuses me. the game over text also varies depending on how you died. If when you died through normal means, it's red. If you died by electricity, it's yellow. If you died in water, it's blue. And I think there might be a white one. What's that beam? Treasure? I can hear it on my left. Now it's on my right. Now I'm over it. So that's how it worked. I do wonder how often games took advantage of those. But I cannot waste. Well, I can grind that back anyway. I think I've already been in this island. That's where we found the multi-limbed fairy, great fairy. Makes me think of Undertale characters again. Makes me think of Muffet. Well, figure she's multi-limbed too. I don't see any islands in this sector here. Maybe he talked about Dragon Roost? Well, there's a small island there, but I don't know if it's in line with the grid. MIPSAR 3000 assembly is actually quite simple. I'd even go as far as I recommend using it. I'd even go as far as saying it's a good beginner's assembly language, because you have lots of registers to play with. It's simpler in its conventions. Yeah, I started assembly on MIPS. I got the hang of it eventually. That's the island. It's a new island. Problem is I'm out of bait. Yeah, this is a new island being born. Being birthed. I don't think I can step on that, it's too hot. I think the water even repels you. see if I could find a beetle ship nearby. Charts. There's one in Dragon Roost. I did find these islands, but I don't know what they were about. Need to... Oh, it's already set north. Well, first you need to... Do you know about 3D math yet? Principles like matrices and projection. To me, you use assembly language if you want to optimize time-sensitive code, like speed-sensitive code, like a model renderer or the code that renders the landscape, for example. That you want that to be processed as fast as the CPU can do it. So you have to write that in assembly language. Ah, there's a beetle ship nearby. I hope it's the one that sells bait. Well, you'll have to work with fixed point maths as well, because the PS1 doesn't have a floating point unit. Ah, there's baits.
Thank you.
I still find it weird, Link saying, "Come on!" in that one of the I think it was the last dungeon where he did that. Still have plenty of bombs. Well, you can do floats still on PS1, but it's gonna be unbearably slow. And also convoluted, because you'll have to deal with floating point emulation code, which isn't pretty. What's funny about the PS1 is that some of the BIOS math functions, like I think it was A to F. There's a BIOS implementation of that, but that function is useless on the PS1 because it depends on a floating point unit. But the PS1 doesn't have a floating point unit, so it just crashes. Yeah, that depends. Well, compiler optimization has improved a lot since then. But if you want to really optimize, like you have to optimize specifically for the GTE, taking advantage of the execution delay of each GTE instruction, you have to do it in handwritten assembly to take full advantage of that aspect. Like for example, after you issue a command to rotate perspective and translate, it takes a few cycles for the GTE to complete. So during that period, to make the best to make the best use of it, you have to make it so that when after issuing the GTE command, you do something else like load words from CPU to, from memory. You do something else while the GTE is still busy, basically. That's the basic gist of how to take full advantage of the GTE. where's those fish things? Ah, there it is. I'll have to go north. Oh no, it's that black cat bastard. One of my cats have a beef with him. Always more fry. Yeah. Open up your sea chart. Fire Mountain. You see that there volcano that's spewing out lava like there's no tomorrow? Yeah, well, they say there's a great treasure hidden inside that thing. The thing is, everyone who's ever tried to get inside has just been blasted away by the great balls of fire that come shooting off the top. If you want to get inside, you ought to go find the island that's 1 square north and 4 squares west from here. That's where the power to freeze anything is hidden. Oh, this is a fetch quest, so this is what people hated. So it's 1 square north, 4 squares west of here. Okay, 1 square north, 4 squares west. 1 square north, 1, 2. So that was like 4, 3. So 1 square north, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'll just go west. Well, you can't take advantage of that on a single processor system like PS1. And I don't know. I think modern GCC has far better optimizations than GCC 2.8.1 that the PsyQ or Programmer's Tool SDK uses. Well, provided your system is fast enough to handle it, like, oh, you gotta get the Pentium class systems to run games like Terminal Velocity at really good frame rates. That was the twilight period of DOS, the DOS era. Oh, there were some daft games that were released at that time that didn't age well, like Quack and Triangular Tits Raiders. I never really played through the first Triangular Tits Raiders much. Well, not only that, but also because most of the things in C++ still works in C. So if you learn C++, but you need to go back to C for some reason, like you're working with an old compiler, it would still work because most of the directives, compiler directives still work. Like ifs, function declarations, they're still the same. The only difference is you no longer have object-oriented luxuries like classes anymore. But it can still get the job done. I'm not sure if you can make out the banding here because there's a lot of vertical banding on my view here on the Trinitron. And that's not from the TV, that's from the Wii. Even on an HD CRT, you still see that with component cables. Even on a crappy calculator panel HD TV, you still see those. No, I don't think that Triangular Tits Raiders games use floating point. Otherwise, it would run even worse. That game was still made in a time when fixed point math was the most optimal because it was believed to be faster than floating point, which it was for a while until floating point performance improved so much that the higher precision, that it offsets the higher performance, slower speed, the higher performance of integer, and then also floating point can do is more precise. It has better precision. I think that's the island I'm meant to go to. Yeah, I think in the 7th generation, I know 6th generation, that's when developers started favoring floating point because it was simply more precise, more accurate, faster and smoother. I know, not necessarily faster, but it was easier, it was more coherent for performing complicated math operations. The Nintendo 64, even though it stated most games on it used fixed point math, it actually has a real floating point unit. The MIPS 4300, R4300 on it has a working floating point unit. But I guess, I think Mario 64 seems to use a mix of fixed and floating point math. It's a messy, really. Oi, small fry. Yeah, information and charts. Mini desktop PC, the smallest PC I've used is like a shuttle, like one of those little box things, or those HP thin clients I have at work. They say that inside that ring of rock that makes up the perimeter of that island there lives an incredibly beautiful fairy. But the thing is, nobody's ever met her. Supposedly, the only way you'll ever meet her is to take a ride on a whirlwind and drop inside that rock perimeter from the sky above. Doesn't sound easy, Fry. And that's all the info I've got to offer. Let me try using Cyclos's ability. Let's see. The Ballad of Gales. Down, right, left, up. Down, right, left, up. Down, I know. Mother and child aisles. Spin! There, that's how you enter it. Tell me, little boy, can you control the wind? Weird rendition. Sounds like there's like one of those sample home keyboards playing. So young to have such power. How did you know to find me here? I'm the queen of the fairy world. What is the matter, my child? Does that not surprise you, young one? As a little doll of the great fairies. I like you. And so I shall give new power to the bow that you wield. Oh great, there's fairies entering him. Powers of fire and ice have been added to your arrows. When you take out your bow, use arc to change arrowheads and fire away. Ah, this is what I need for that lighthouse. Ice arrows can freeze the hottest flames, and fire arrows can melt the coldest ice. Fairies in this fountains will ease your weariness. Use them as you need to. Child, I must tell you, you're just my type. It's a bit spooky, to be honest. There's something eerie. I don't think there's anything else you need to do here. Yeah, I imagine Cyclos is mandatory if you want to get here. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's using the SPU and synthesizing it in real time. I have a feeling it's just streaming music. I don't know, I haven't really dug into the game's files myself. If it uses sequence. I know it's possible it's using sequence. It's Mario Sunshine that uses streaming. Well, F-Zero GX uses ADPCM streaming, ADX stream, which is basically ADPCM, like the 500th derivative of the implementation. There's so many ADPCM derivatives of the same bloody darn thing. Yeah, because I actually used to program for the Wii. I made homebrew for it before. I'm gonna show some of my really old homebrew for it. It's in my workstation. I'll have to copy it in when I get to taking a look at it after I'm done playing Wind Waker for the day. N64, if I remember correctly, the advantage on that is you can read your resources directly from cartridge, but I imagine it was slow. But it was still faster than reading data from CDs. But the biggest limiting factor of the N64's use of cartridges. How do I switch? R. I like how the camera just gets wonky. Oh yeah, I'm out of MP. Yeah, I'll have to drink the mixer soup. Yep, that did the trick. And it gives you quad damage. And I can get back to grandma, get more. always find that fire effect kind of amusing. It's not this flame effect's not as cool as the one in Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time to me, I feel has some of the best, coolest flame effects. So that's why it was invisible. Guess I'll have to fire up the Deku Leaf. Where was it? Why do I always bring out the map instead of the... How much sample memory does the Caster of Dreams Yamaha sound chip have though? I think it was like 4 megs of sample memory, or I think it was also 8. I don't remember exactly. Oh, now I'm out of magic. I really need to find a great fairy to upgrade that. Yay, piece of art! 2 more to complete another heart container. I always fancied that some stupid idea just occurred in my head. What if a heart container makes you incredibly horny for a while every time you absorb one? Or I imagine that's how the heart containers work. You absorb it. You'll absorb 4 pieces, you get an extra heart. You get stronger. But I do like the idea that it might make you horny. Isn't that what the Cupid arrows do, doesn't it? Makes you horny for love or some such. Still need to find a wallet upgrade. So yeah, I failed my first playthrough because I forgot about the... Because I forgot about the fish that you have to give bait to. I think 2 megs is a pretty good amount for sample memory, and the samples are, I believe 80 PCM compressed. You could do high quality 80 PCM. That's at least an advancement over the PS singles 512K, and I think the Caster of Dreams is also 512K, or maybe 1 meg. I don't know. Caster of Dreams. I mean, like the Turtle Bitch Maui has only a 512K sample ROM, and it still sounds good. Oh yeah, I should have collected some water from the Deku tree to help the Koroks. Maybe when I pass the islands by. Where's the Deku? Oh, it's Forest Haven. I can pass by that. Oh shit, I'm out of I'll just use fast travel. Still need to get the hang of it. All the melodies in Ocarina of Time, I pretty much memorized them. I will demonstrate that once I live stream Ocarina of Time. I need to go to Dragon Roost. It's faster this way. I think that's the Burrito Boy is still practicing. Listen man, you're not the one of the native islanders, are you? I'll fill this with water. Can't believe I got stumped not knowing that you could collect water like that. Since most of my 3D Zelda mindset is tuned for like Ocarina of Time, which didn't have that, I suppose I can't blame myself because I was more used to that. I don't know about RuneScape. I've never really heard much about. I don't really know about that exactly. I guess the best I can do next is. I don't think I can do it. I can do the warp alone. I have to board the Red Lion. Or I could just go to a Great Fairy and heal me up. I think there's one here. I wonder if it's possible to bug that out. There should be a fish bastard somewhere here. We want to mark this. Wait, the Caster of Dreams has an ARM processor inside, or are you talking about the Wii sound system? Or that's also the Cubo Game sound system. If If I remember correctly, the sound system on the Cubo games, the sound chip is programmable. You can program it with microcodes to make... Most people usually treat it as like a DAC, but I guess you could make like a mod mixer. Like, make it work like a sample-based player. I think the Xbox is also the same deal. You have to upload microcode to the SPU to make it tick. But I don't see a fish bastard near here. What is that thing there? Yeah, it's just a beetle shit. I'm gonna go for the northern triangle island. No. I believe it was Shark Island that has it. Ah. Castle of Dreams. I wonder if the open source SDKs for the Castro of Dreams can actually take advantage of the Power VR chip graphics processor on it. Now I wouldn't be surprised if unimaginative technologies like goes after them, because you know they're like the Nvidia of mobile graphics. Even though the CLX2, which the Caster of Dreams uses, is long discontinued. Wonder what other devices uses the Power VR that the Caster of Dreams uses. Wow! Still missed opportunity that there's no Power VR implementation that work with a Power PC processor, so that you get double the power. You got Power PC processor and you got Power VR graphics. Wow! It's a shame that architecture is not big anymore. Thanks, Apple. Oh yeah, it's got Dolby Surround, that bad boy. Oh yeah, that Shark Island. I need to get there to get a refill. Wow. Sadly, I don't really have any other Power PC device other than my Wii as Power PC. I need a fish bastard to chart this area. But none. I still have to set up a proper 5.1 surround system on my entertainment area with a HD CRT. But I just need more speakers. And then these little speakers, it's expensive. Southern Ferry Island. Listen to this. Yeah. Outset Island, buried beneath the black soil. There's some serious treasure. Sounds like I'm trying to pull your leg, but I'm serious. Try digging there. I don't have a shovel yet, though. That's a thing that improved upon. Phantom Hourglass improved upon this from Wind Waker, in that you can jot down notes on like the map, like you can draw on it. There are even puzzles that require you to draw on there too. You don't get something like that here, so you have to get a piece of paper and then jot down there. So, yeah, I wonder if... Alright, I need to open up.
You like it?
I'm good. Close the door, please. Alright, it's just my mom. And these fairies restore my... No, they don't. They don't restore my energy. Can I call the big one? I want the Great Fairy. Because well, that's a bit of a cop-out, because the Great Fairy Fountains in Ocarina of Time, you can at least use that to refresh everything. Not now, AJ. I'm busy streaming. Yeah, this is a bit of a cop-out, because even though in Ocarina of Time, even though the Great Fairy Fountains have already been used, you can still use them to restore all your life and magic energy. So they still had the use if you don't have the blue potion on hand. Sadly not. Oh, I could brew. I guess I'll just brew and then drink it and buy more. So yeah, that's a bit of a cop-out. Also yesterday I was testing out Twat-like Princess after not having played it in a very long time. There are a lot of things in that game that make it feel like Wind Waker. Well, figures, it's likely running on the same code base that Wind Waker was built with. Like, it has the same camera sounds like this. Still has that in Wind Waker. The way how it centers on Link is also the same. So it most likely is running on the same code base. I don't know about Skyward Sword, if it still runs on the same code base as Twilight Princess. In fact, I believe there still remains in Wind Waker of that demo, that E3 demo of Zelda on GameCube, where Link and Ganon were fighting. I think there still remains of that area, still in the game image. It'd be funny if that. Yeah, you cannot separate from the red lion. It'd be quite funny if Link would piss in her pool and she'd come out. They have a lot of chew jellies. No, it's not the regular water I needed. I needed the one from the Great Deku Tree. Oh, man. It is actually, honestly, a good advancement, and Wind Waker runs a lot smoother than Ocarina of Time, because I think Ocarina of Time runs at 15 frames per second. Oh man, that's awesome. Awesomely not very smooth. Hello, and hello again. It's a Chew Jelly Juice Shop. We use only 100% natural chew jelly here, I assure you. I guess I'll have to show it. Sure, I have lots of chew jellies. Is that, could it possibly be? Did you by chance bring me chew jelly? This is an extremely rare color of chew jelly. Perhaps it integrates a new breed. What a fascinating jelly development. I've never seen one of this particular hue on paw print. Small Atoll, famous for its robust shoe jelly. Oh, give me a moment, I'll be back. Yeah, what is it you want?
You want something for lunch, Jollibee? Chicken?
I'm tired of chicken still.
Oh, come on, that's delicious.
Just buy me a... If you're gonna cook rice here still, just buy me a... Or just buy me a chicken joe with spaghetti.
Chicken yourself.
It's in my wallet.
Where?
On
Get
the
it
living
and
room.
give it to me.
Just good thing I turned off the iron. Oh look, I got Bony DV tapes. I can use this on the VX1000. Still unwrapped. 20 pesos a pop. And I think this one was just 50 pesos. Oh no, Blu-ray XL! But I cannot use this because I don't have any Blu-ray drives. Let alone an XL one. Blu-ray never took off in this country whatsoever. I've never seen a Blu-ray drive whatsoever. I've seen Blu-ray blacks, but no Blu-ray drives, which is absolutely amazing. I digress, and the game is food. For when it comes to making potions, I'm a true artist. I have been shown something rare. Inspiration bubbles up from within me. Oh, wait for it. Here it comes. Oh, it's gonna take a shit. That's it. That's it. That's the sparkle I was looking for. That sudden burst of inspiration. Eureka! I'm going to use this Chew Jelly to create a brand new, unheard of kind of potion. It's been 10 years since I began my now legendary studies of the Chew Jelly. I must begin mixing this new potion before my first new inspiration in years vanishes. Yeah, I want to get Blu-ray drives for archiving, but I cannot find drives locally, and ordering from the US is very expensive. The drives are still expensive in the used market, Fleabay and whatnot. This capacity especially is really good. 128 gig per disc. It's ready at last. My whole Xbox ISO collection can fit in one disc. Chew Jelly concoction is still piping hot, and I want you to have this first batch, my fellow Chew Jelly consumer. Green Chew Potion. I wonder how Chew Jelly would taste. I always imagine it would taste like that jelly drop things I ate as a kid. I can still find those jelly things. La-dee-doo. The next project is to create a gripping advertisement for my new potion. Come back anytime. Okay, I need this potion. What other Chew Jellies do I have? Oh, I have the blue. Yeah, it's gonna be like Pepsi Blue. Gaps, is that... I think I remember Pepsi Blue. It's a long time ago. Is that a new jelly? It's really rare color of Chew Jelly. Perhaps indicates a new breed. Copper Island. I think I haven't heard of that before. I need more blues. How they broke the brick. I think you've been in my streams before. Yeah, it could also taste like strawberry. I don't know about green. Maybe it tastes like algae. Judging by Link's look on his face when he was gonna drink one, it's probably not very pleasant. I do fancy the idea of healing potions. When you drink it, it tastes horrible, but it heals you. Like when they drink it, they express disgust drinking it. That'd be quite amusing. There's also this mechanic in Skyward Sword. I wouldn't be surprised if the character that runs that Chew Jelly shop in Skyward Sword is the same guy from this game. I know, there's also Chew Jellies in Twilight Princess, but you could scoop the jelly directly and then drink it. You don't need to take it to a brewery. Okay, where do I need to go next? Yeah, this one here. I need to go southeast. Need to whip out the Windwanker and whack to the winds. I think the volume levels are good. It's adequate. I won't like it if a stream is configured such that you could barely hear the game audio. I prefer game audio is adequately loud, and then my voice is also adequately loud. No, I can order from the US. I have no problem with that. In fact, I'm buying parts for my 486 DX2, especially as its optic sound card went to shit. It became a true noise blaster. But the thing is, the format's still costly. Like DVD drives they're dirt cheap, but Blu-ray drives, oh, it's like $40 or $70, if not more. I need that fish bastard. Need to call him up. Come here, you rascal. I got my workstation from the US. We have a proxy that ships stuff over to here. Otherwise, I won't have this workstation. And a bunch of other things that I have to order from the US. My Firewire cable I'm using for my Handycam, especially as my old one's already broken. Ordered from the US. This GameCube to USB adapter knockoff that came from the US. You know what the choo-choo is, small fry? No, I'm not talking about the sound you make when you kiss someone. I'm talking about choo-choos. They're those slimy monster-like puddles of goo that turn into blobs of jelly. Stand up and start jumping at you like crazy when you come near them. Well, in any case, there's lots of them on that island over there, so if you see any, I'd avoid them. They can get nasty. Now that I think about it, every once in a while I see a potion brewer who lives in Windfall Island come here. Why won't he do that? Would he do that, Fry? And that's all I got to offer. Also, my stuff comes from Japland too, with Japland Surplus. Also Korean Surplus. This TRV-820 came from this camcorder this Candyam I'm using as a webcam. Came from Korean Surplus. And I got it really cheap, and it's a high-end DG8 camcorder with a built-in printer, built-in video printer. But I don't know if there are any papers and ink rolls for it still for sale. But I can't imagine it'd be quite cheap. What the heck is this thing? It's like a giant egg. There isn't a lot of chew jellies here. Reach Dragon Roost Island, head east from here. Oh, it's those diver boys. Oh yeah, I gotta love those. The MediaVision Reno drive that I've ordered because I wanna have like a SCSI external SCSIC ROM drive for my 386SX once it gets SCSI. It doesn't come with a power brick, but it uses a standard barrel jack. I can probably cobble together a power supply for it. From what I can barely see through the photos, it seems to take 14.5 volts. So that's gonna be a little tricky. That's a weird voltage, to be honest. It was advertised for macaronis, Apple macaroni computers, but I think it can be used on a PC. It uses SCSI. It should behave like any SCSI CD-ROM drive, or I hope it does. I don't think MediaVision would be a sort who would do something scummy with their products. I mean, their past 16 SCSI cards use a pretty standard Trantor SCSI controller that you could use Trantor drivers with. And if you can stuff the Trantor BIOS in a ROM boot BIOS in the BIOS ROM of your board, you can boot from past 16. I haven't tried it, but I've heard it. You can do that. The past 16 I'm getting uses the stupid Bony interface. With I think it was a 32-pin IDC interface connector. I guess I'll have to tackle that stupid evil boat there. Yeah, I forgot about that bastard. Let's give this a shot. You have to find a particular spot. I think I have to shoot the top. Yeah, that's how you do it. Uh-oh, timer. Hurry or I'll get toast. Ding, 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 ding. There's that stupid goat thing. Speaking of timers, the way how the timer in like Super Metroid, when a timer starts, it would like appear in the center of the screen and then shift to the left. It reminds me of how the timer appears in Ocarina of Time as well. Here, let's enter the volcano while it's still active. Would it be game over if the volcano erupts while I'm still inside? Collision bugs. Sounds like the cave theme. Nope, I've only seen and heard of it. You got the power bracelets. Both arms are now stronger than ever. Press A to grab and lift objects. Yeah, the timer stopped. I have beaten Super Metroid. I don't have a real card of it, though. But I didn't beat it soon enough. I didn't beat it fast enough that Samus would shed off her suit completely. Go, run away. I don't like to deal with those weird bastards. Okay, now I can go back. Go to Headstone Island. No, not that one. I found Super Metroid to be good. And I have to go east.
As the world goes in her mind, and they are inside her. When her loss is on your hand, there's mice running everywhere. Oh, please no, don't touch her there. She has caught you in her snare.
This High Treason's lyrics, credit goes to him. We just so happen to like that for some reason. Also, what the hell's up with people's liking for this stupid music remix, where it's basically take an existing music that's incredibly powerful, I don't know, popular rather, and then lowering the pitch and speed so it like sounds like way oh way oh oh whoa way oh way oh whoa. People, I swear people's standards are turning to shit. I have to deal with hearing that from a distance several times at work because people keep watching stupid crap videos on their stupid smartphones when they're waiting for something. Is that considered entertainment nowadays? Shit. It's not entertainment, it's just shite. I swear people's standards are just getting lower and lower. That's why modern music isn't as rich as old ones. Well, they're still rich pieces of music, but they're usually not very popular. I mean, ones that has like a lot of elaboration put on it. You don't hear those a lot anymore. It's all very simplistic. I haven't tried Metroid Fusion. What's this? There appear to be markings that indicate specific directions. Oh, it's a long one. Down, down. Earth God's lyric. Oh, it's Zora. Oh, great hero, chosen by the Master Sword. My name is Naruto. Naruto? Stupidly popular weeb show. Naruto. I am a Zora sage. From an age, I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain within the Master Sword. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost its power. After his defeat at the hands of the hero of time, Ganondorf was sealed away, but not for all time. He was revived, and he returned to Hyrule in a red wrath. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, knowing that he had to remove the power contained in an enchanted blade. In order to return the power to repel evil to your sword, you must find another to take my steed in this temple and ask the gods for their assistance. You must find the one who carries the bloodline. They're the one who holds the sacred instrument. Nothing can stop the flow of time or the passing of generations, but the fate carried within my bloodline endures the ravages of all the years. It survives. The song you just conducted is one which will open the eyes of the new sage and awaken within that sage the melody that will carry our prayers to the gods. The door that blocks your way will only open when the sage plays that song. May the winds of fortune blow with you. Oh, we got ghosts now. There's something strange in the open seas. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! 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 I think next is Gale Isle. What does the red line have to say for us? So, Ganon's reach has extended to the very sages themselves. The hint that will help us find the new sage can be found in the shape of an instrument on the rock door. Does it not look familiar to you? I guess I'll have to look at it again. Yeah. That's also a thing. Some remakes are good, but though I can imagine bad remakes can happen too. Oh, it's Zelda. We'll have to call that bitch in. Northeast. Another just teleports faster.
Spire Reignited is pretty okay. It tried its best to be faithful to the original, but the cutscenes are not as good. I know some of the cutscenes are alright. They're well animated for one. They're better. They're actually better animated than the originals. You cannot defeat Ganon until the power to repel evil has been returned to the Master Sword. I too am worried about Zelda, as you are. But for now, you must focus on recovering the Master Sword's power. Hurry, young dude. I don't know if any other... It said there... Ah, one of the Ritos is playing with a harp. I guess that means I'll have to go to Dragon Roost. One of the inferior changes that they did to the Spyro Reignited remake, I did actually play that myself on my i5 gaming system, originally my workstation. They changed one of the last worlds of the first game. They replaced the Norks, the military Norks. They don't shoot they don't throw grenades and shoot with assault rifles at you anymore. They shoot snot machine guns instead. Well, why not just make it look kiddier? Just make the machine guns look kiddier. Make them look wacky like in the original. I don't know, it's subjective. The remakes are subjective personally. Zelda Ocarina of Time Remastered is pretty good, but it has some changes some small changes that makes it not as good a little bit. But it's much better, largely because it runs at 30 FPS instead of 15 that the N64 original ran at. So once it has these stupid changes like removing the blood in the bottom of the well and changing the death animations of some of the bosses, at least you get better frame rate, and you can play it. You can play it anywhere you like, pretty much. It's a good remake, that one. I know it wasn't. I don't know what it classes at. It's not a complete remake because it was built on the original game's source code. As far as I'm aware, it's built from the code base that the N64 version was made in. But they polished it up. They added shiny new textures and better models, higher quality models. I think it's sort of like it's not quite, I don't know, I think it's an in-between, best way I could describe it. It remade textures, but it still ran on the same code base as the original game. Or it was built with the same code base. A lot of behaviors in the Ocarina of Time remake are still the same in the original N64 version from my experience, from what I can tell. Only it runs at a much higher frame rate of 30. No, it was Grezzo that ported that. It was Grezzo. They outsourced it to Grezzo. I think they also handled other remakes, remasters of older Zelda games like Majora's Mask 3D. And maybe others. I'm not sure. I don't really buy new Nintendo games anymore. I've stopped doing that ever since they shut down the ROM sites. And if I really want to get a Switch, I'll just buy a Switch second-hand. They ain't having my money. Nintendo can get bent. I'll stick with their older systems.
Where's that bird boy that plays with harps? Or was it Medley? I can hear it. Upper floor, perhaps. Stupid nephew. Niece. Nephew, niece. No, niece is for a girl. Stupid Roblox. Don't really plan on getting a Switch anytime soon. I'll just rely heavily of whether or not my older sister would lend me one. Hopefully with Breath of the Wild, because I love that. And Odyssey as well, Super Mario Odyssey as well. Yeah. There's Bird Girl. Medley. Yeah, she plays with that. Oh, Lame Dude, you're okay. You know, Prince Komali's been asking me about your adventure, Lame Dude. I can rest easy now that I've seen you safe and sound with my own eyes. Prince Komali's turned into a fine young adult, hasn't he? Recently, he's even begun doing things on his own, without my guidance. Every conversation still ends up centered on you though, Lame Dude. Watching Prince Komali grows up fills me with pride, but it makes me a little sad as well. I wonder if this is how a mother feels. Oh, but just listen to me go on. How weird. It must sound hee. I better continue practicing so that I can be useful around here too. Performing music like this is an important duty of an attendant. What was that melody again? Where was I? Down, down, center, right, left, center. Hey, is that the Wind Waker? Wow. Lame Dude, will you conduct me? Oh yeah, what I was thinking of saying was, in that bit where Tetra and Link were taken away from the Forsaken Fortress, one of the Rito that help you is Komali himself. Okay, I'll get there later. Wonder how I'll do. Uh-oh. Ah. Ah. There we go. Will you conduct me? What a mysterious song. It sounds so familiar. It's almost as if something I've forgotten is trying to be remembered. I feel... I imagine if you're playing the original version, you would hear that GameCube goes. I wonder how loud the optical pickup on a GameCube Cubo games is. I imagine it'd be like almost Dreamcast, but not as loud. Oh. Well, I guess that's the easiest way, because usually these dumbass seller twats don't specify the specifics.
There are some Cubo games I can find, but the problem is they're missing the memory cards and the power bricks. It's gonna be not really useful, really, because it can only run Japanese Cubo games. The reason why I bought those Japanese copies of Mario Sunshine and Wind Waker is so I have the rights to have this game, because I own a copy. Well, Japanese copy, but still a copy. Just now, a sage spoke to me. She spoke so gently. There's something that I must do. Lame dude, thanks to you, I've been awakened to the knowledge that I'm a sage of the Earth Temple. There's actually something that I can do to help this world. It's incredible. I bet my teacher knew all about this. Name you, please, you must take me to the Earth Temple. We must hurry and wake the power to repel evil that sleeps within the Master Sword. It's Komali. Let's go now, quickly and quietly. Oh, Komali. I just want him to remember me as a simple attendant. Aw, she's on the boat with us now. Wonder how she'll react if we get attacked. Maybe she'll just fly. Okay, I need to change the wind direction. I'll have to just travel manually, just so we can see what happens. Well, I guess that's in large part because the Dreamcast has a really good video DAC. Like, composite on it is unusually good for composite. And if you can get like it'll look even better with this video. And if you could get like one of those VGA boxes, it'll be extra nice. Still pisses me off whenever I see people hook up like 21-inch CRT workstation monitors just to play console games on. I want to get one of those monitors to replace this stupid Asus panel I have on my workstation. Stupid people. I think I did bitch about that in one of my videos. Oh no, I have a 21-inch CRT, I'm gonna use it on my 486. Instead of using it as like a main display. Even though it can work extremely well as a main display. I see. I wonder if it gets louder as it gets older, as the mechanism wears out. I don't know what. Were the optical pickups of Castro Dreams always loud since the beginning? Like when you bought a brand new Castro of Dreams, and then you play games on it, it would still go or does it get louder as it ages? I have a feeling it has always been loud. PS1 also gets mildly noisy, but it's not as loud as the Dreamcast. That one's louder than a PS Singles optical pickup.
Not sure if anyone has noticed something in the background in my view here. You notice something there? Because I'm gonna try to piss off collector hoarders with that when I'm about to close this stream. I don't know about the mileage on my Caster of Dreams. This one is actually my third one. The two original ones I had are long since dead now. The second one being the last, but they stopped using it because its optical pickup decided to give out. It has gone blind. But I got the third one. There's a fourth one I can get. Not yellow model, but I think it might be a late enough model that it could not boot like mill CD exploit discs anymore. Oh, enemies, that's good. I want to see how Medley will react when the boat gets hit. Now I see why people like to do that Link plus Medley OTP thing. I have like 4. Okay, I'll let the boat get hit and observe how Medley will do. Turn off. I'm genuinely curious how it will behave. No, nothing happens. Guess I'll have to bugger straight through. Yeah, but they're expensive, and I don't play enough Caster of Dreams games to justify an emulator. What do I play? I guess that one advantage of using a GD-ROM emulator is you can play ISOs that are original GD-ROM drums, like not the compressed, made to fit into a CDR type deal. I guess that's one advantage of using an emulator. Like you can play Sonic Adventure with like the audio tracks still in full stereo. There's no tutorial link on PS Noob SDK, but there's a PlayStation programming tutorial series. You should be able to find it on PSX Dev. There's a link there in on a thread I put there, and you can find my tutorial series in my website, of course. It's in the resources section of the navigation bar. Suppose that will work to like help fend off enemies while you're busy handling the boat. I'll just eat on stream, I guess. I'll be back. I hope that it's in a container or plate I can use. And I could bring here. I'll be back in a moment.
Oh man, my room is a bit warm. It's a bit hot from the workstation. It's really a space heater thing. Got some Jollibee. Jollibee. Basically, Pinayland's equivalent of McDonald's. Though I heard they're supposed to be spreading now. Like they should have branches in like United States and New Zealand and such. It can do 3D. PS Noob SDK can definitely do 3D. It has the best GPU and GT support out of any open source PS1 SDK that I know of, and that's actually a thing. That's actually the case. All the other SDKs didn't support 3D very well, unfortunately. But you'll have to write your own rendering code from scratch. It doesn't have like TMD parsers. I'll have to eat on stream. Fortunately, all I have to do right now is just go to this island here. It could get you right now. It can help you familiarize with how the GPU works. I haven't covered the GTE yet, but I do plan to write chapters for that late in the future. Right now I need to focus on controllers. I'm doing the basic chapters at the moment. Stuff like 2D sprite drawing, texture management, handling controller inputs. Some things that are not really that well explained, I feel. I guess this is all automatic now. Medley, listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The temple ahead is the nest of an evil creature, the same creature that stole the life of your predecessor, the sage. It is a dark and frightening place. That's why if you do nothing else, then at least do this. If Lemdiod comes near to you and presses R to call you, then be silent and follow closely behind him. Oh, it's a dungeon. And if Lemdiod presses A, allow him to lift you. And if need be, fly and carry him through the air. And Lemdiod. If Medley gets stuck and cannot continue in the temple, use the Wind Waker to conduct the song you learned in the Tower of the Gods. You understand? Lemdiod, protect Medley, and Ledley, protect Lemdiod. The power to repel evil shall surely be returned to the Master Sword. Yeah, collisions too. But I don't know how. I still have to do more research on the 3D stuff. 3D collision work. I guess I'll have to eat first. Give me a moment. At least I can. Pardon if I eat on stream, but this allows me to chat while I'm still eating. It's better than having 30 minutes, if not an hour, of dead silence. In the Pinaylands, we eat with rice. There isn't much in the way of 3D tutorials in the PS1 that I'm aware of, unfortunately. And if there's any, they most likely depend on libGS, which is not exactly ideal. And PS Noob SDK does not have an equivalent for libGS. Unless some contributor decides to take that role instead. Because I'm focused mostly on supporting just the plain GPU and GT libraries. Which is actually the most ideal, because they have the least amount of overhead. libGS has a bit of bloat on it. There is a 3D Cube example in my PS Noob SDK.
simply called GTE in the graphics examples. It demonstrates how to render 3D geometry using GTE macros. There are documents about the GTE opcodes that should help you understand how the GTE works further. I'll have to make my own documentation of that for the SDK's library documentation at some point. For some annoying reason, Sony's documentation of the GTE is separate, and most releases that you could find on the internet don't have those documents. But fortunately, the GTE is fully documented by this point. In the no cache PSX specs. If I can find the time, at the moment I'm taking a break from PS Noob SDK, and I hope you understand, given I've worked on that SDK regularly since like 2018 or so, when it was still in its experimental stages. I want to take a break from PS1 stuff for a while, but I'll eventually get back to it. Well, when I feel like working on PS1 stuff, I'm certainly focusing on the documentation side. But I also do like small fixes when need be. When people start finding issues, and then I'll correct them. Macro document, there's lots of resources already about the GTE registers and instructions, but I guess what you're looking for is how do you use the GTE. There aren't that many examples, unfortunately. That GTE example in my PS Noob SDK is probably the best one to start, because it not only teaches how to render a 3D cube, it also renders 3D cube with simple flat shading. That should help you understand how it works. But since this is PS Noob SDK, it expects you to already know C language programming already. If you're still like completely new to programming in general, I don't recommend you jumping into PS1. It's gonna be incredibly rough. I highly recommend learning C for like your PC, write simple graphics applications. There's loads of tutorials for those. But if you already have C programming, then it's just a matter of analyzing all the example code you could find. That's how I learned how to program for the PS1, as well as reading out the documentation that was provided by the SDK. No, not only that, you have to write a renderer for the terrain, like for rendering the platforms. You need to write a rendering system, and then a collision system. I was able to make a rendering when I was working on Project Scarlet. I was able to write a rendering system for it, but what stumped me was the collisions. My attempts never really worked very well. It was very easy for the player to fall off the seams of each of the polygons. And I decided to just hold back and then focus on PS Noob SDK when I started experimenting with that, thinking it would be the most viable option in the meantime. Because with PS Noob SDK, not to sound pretentious, but I think it's like a good. It's like a bright future for like the PS1 homebrew scene, because PS Noob SDK is fully open. It can be expanded. It's free, so you don't have to worry about Sony knocking at your door, but which I don't think they do. No one has bought. No, Sony hasn't attacked the PSX Dev website for releasing the official SDKs. I think they'll start attacking when you like try to sell a game made with their SDK. But if you're just playing around with it, they don't seem to care. Otherwise, the downloads on the PSX Dev website would be gone by now, if not the whole website. But it's still up. It's already 10 years, almost 10 years since it was put up, and it's still there. But it's still a brighter future with PS Noob SDK around, because it's much more open, it's newer, it works with newer compilers out of the box, it's easier to set up on other host systems, it's free. That was the main driving force of why I worked on PS Noob SDK. Also that the Sony libraries are not exactly the best optimized, they're actually quite inefficient. And they can get in the way if you want to do certain things that it doesn't support. Like issuing special commands to the CD-ROM that are not supported by the library, like the CD test commands or the CD-ROM test commands or the set session command. That's not supported by the library, and the library will get in the way. At least Sony's libraries. PS Noob SDK, it supports those commands. You can customize it. PS Noob SDK can in theory be as powerful as the original Sony SDK. It's just a matter of implementing support for the hardware. GTE and GPU is pretty much almost complete. The only things lacking is just the SPU and the MDEC. The MDEC especially, I haven't got that working yet. The SPU, you can at least play ADPCM compressed sounds. Yeah, there's also another problem with the official Sony SDKs. The compilers are out of date. I think they provide GCC 2.81, 2.8.1. That's quite old now. PS Noob SDK, it'll work with GCC 9.3.0. I think it would even work on GCC 10 as well. But the reference compiler I use is 7.4.0. But it doesn't hurt to try the newer versions, I suppose. The only trouble is that they're harder to build on like Debian systems, because the compiler is a bit old for it. Maybe you can fix it by compiling within compiler and more compiling within compiler type stuff. Yeah, that's another reason why I wanted PS Noob SDK to come to, why I developed on PS Noob SDK. It will make commercial titles, homebrew titles for the PS1 a lot more viable. Just you don't have to worry about Boney going after you and such. Plus you can utilize the hardware a lot more tightly in PS Noob SDK because it's open. You can customize it to suit what specific thing you want to do with the PS1, like to take as much full advantage of the hardware as you can. You can do that with PS Noob SDK. It's open. You can modify it. I believe the Mozilla public license allows PS Noob SDK to be used in a commercial project. I think it's similar to GCC, but you can take the code you've contributed to the project. You could take it and then you could use it in another project of yours. The problem with GNU, from what I've been told, is when you made a contribution to the project, what you've contributed, you cannot use it in another project anymore. It's stuck to that one. That's why I chose MPL. Or that's what I think is the reason why MPL was recommended to me. Yeah, it was just an experiment of downloading a file to the PS1. It's basically just simulating a modem, essentially. The Raspberry Pi acts as like a TCP/IP modem, really. You could hook up like one of those network interface shields that the Arduino uses. You could probably hook that up to the expansion port of the PS1 and it will grant you direct internet connection, direct network connectivity on the console, which would technically would be the most preferred method, as that allows you to just directly grab the network interface directly up its ass or something. You can grab it by the ass if it's directly connected to the console, making it more suitable for like online multiplayer. My solution was just a proof of concept of it's basically like what was that program called on Linux that basically emulates like a dial-up modem to connect to BBS sites that are hosted via Telnet. I'll be back in a moment. I need to get a juice before I eat the spaghetti. Doesn't want the burger pump? Still want the half mom? Yours is on top of that. Does he not want to eat this bomb? The other one. I'll just wait for a while. I got spaghetti to deal with. So yeah, what are you trying to look? What are you trying to link? That is stupid. YouTube piece of shit. Why can't there be an option allow everything? I'm not an idiot, so I'm smart enough to not click dubious links. Why does it have to cater? Why does YouTube have to cater to morons who will click random links? And at the same time hurt people who are smart enough not to click on random links. Make it an option, pieces of shit. Stupid YouTube. Stupid. I don't like YouTube ways. Part 2 of what? Well, what do you expect? This is a prime example of morons ruining things for non-morons. Oh no, they're catering to the politically correct idiots. Usually communities that insist on politically correct nonsense are you in my mind, they're usually not worth your time. They're usually not worth. It's more hassle than fun. Anyone who cannot take anyone who can't tolerate vulgar language may as well not be on the internet. Go back to your safe tellies, you morons. Oh wait, they got mainstream social crap there now. Oh, speaking of social media, I've been considering developing like a simple message board type thing for my website with a bunch of stupid features on it, just to look amusing. But what the main goal I want to achieve with my message board system is that you can use it on browsers as old as Internet Explorer 2.0, and if you don't have a web browser, you can use Telnet to access it, making it a true retro, with the idea that it'll make it look like a true retro computing forum or an old computer forum. I don't use the word retro because it's a buzzword now. I don't like. I try to avoid using buzzwords as best as I can. That's why in my videos you don't see me talk about retro. You don't hear me say retro. I say old computers instead, or old game consoles. So yeah, screw VCF, screw Vogons. They're not real retro computing sites because you can't access them on your old computers. Lame guys, lame boards is the real retro computing forum because you can access it on your old computer if you have a network interface or a Telnet emulator. It's a bottom priority at the moment, but it's in the to be developed list. I still have to update the about page in the hardware collection list too. It'll have. Don't be surprised if it has a bunch of stupid mechanisms. My forum. Yeah, one rotten apple being a whiny idiot, ruining things for everyone else. I don't abide that. Oh yeah, especially the scalpers overpricing old computers. That's why I prefer That's why I prefer the Botibacals, because I got this DX4100 here for just 500 pesos with a monitor and a mouse that I repaired and unyellowed, which is this one here. Here, ball mouse, speed mouse. Really good once it's fixed though. It's actually the most precise ball mouse I've had. It's more precise than the Anbon I repaired. The biggest thing that I want to implement in my forum system or message board system is it will have a reverse filtering. It has like a backwards filtering system. You know how there are message boards or forums or whatnot that have like, where if you try to type a swear word, it will replace it with either random symbols or asterisks. My system will do the reverse. So if you type a string of asterisks, it will replace it with either shit or fuck, ass. It will actually undo. I want to implement something like that. Just to look rebellious a little bit from the mainstream crap platforms, or wank platforms rather. It's gonna be interesting just to see stupid features like that in action, to be honest. Yeah, my site has filtering, but it's a reverse filter. Backwards filter. Also, any
any community that has moderators, I feel are all asshole communities. High Treason server works very incredibly well because it's nothing about it is moderated and it's very tame there. If you're into old computers, I highly recommend High Treason server. You can find his Discord invite on his videos. If you're into old computers, I recommend that. I'm not really advertising. That's just my honest feelings about his circle. It just works. It works really well, and there's no stupid moderators and whatnot in there. Still manages to be tame and actually pretty peaceful, except one idiotic member there that keeps pestering us. But the best we do is just ignore him, so it'll tire him out. It is quite amusing watching him spout stupid things because he thinks he's more privileged being a married man, being a father. No. Yeah, GX4100. Motherboard's a little bit quirky though. It's a PIC 486 VIPIO2. It is functional now. It actually used to live in the case that It actually used to live in this case here. Let me see if I could adjust the camera. Yeah, it used to live in this case, but my repaired DX2 lives there now. And the DX4 lives in that one. This DX2 definitely brings back memories once I get it running. What hit me the most was the video driver installer for the Trident VLB card that's in it. That hit me hard because I've had this board when I was just getting into it. Used to live in a Hyundai system that I had when I was just getting into old computers. So even though these things are way before my time because I was born in '96, it still give me nostalgia because I was using this 10 years ago. That Hyundai case was pretty crap anyway. It had those stupid mount rails that made it difficult to install 5¼ inch drives. And I got that system with those drives missing. What's interesting was the system was practically mint. The plastics were still white. But the case was quite annoying to work with, to be honest. I think it suits better being in this humble little case. Yeah, the clack, 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 clack. I think our first ever PC, which I believe is a Pentium, had made those noises too. I distinctly remember when my sister was trying to play a VCD movie on it. I thought the computer would explode if you tried to fit a VCD disc into the computer because, well, it had a CD-ROM drive. Not knowing that Windows 95, which that computer ran, can actually play VCDs. Though I think if it were a Pentium system, it could handle MPEG decoding in software. In the end, they did not figure it out. What you actually had to do to play VCD movies on a Windows 95 system is you have to open the AV sequence file in the VCD. I'm not interested in making a new Discord server. I rather get my crappy message board going because I don't approve of Discord's ways. Namely, no anti-lurker options. My message board system will have an anti-lurker mechanism. I would appreciate more tutorial efforts cropping up, because I'm a pretty busy man with my day job. And there's only so much I can work on my own tutorial series before I get bogged by my projects or work. There really needs more documentation. There really needs more docs on how to program for the PS1 really. Me, I managed to learn how to program the PS1 just by figuring it out myself. It was hard and slow. But I was also new to C at the time, which didn't really help matters. Speaking of old computers, my room's still dotted with a bunch of floppy disks when I was installing Windows 95 on this thing via diskettes. Oh my god, that was tedious, and I had to swap disks around because I don't like to use 21 disks or so, even though I have like a box of 50 disks that I managed to find. I use like 5 disks and just swap them around as needed. It's painful, especially when I was setting up the network drivers, because I had to rewrite disks I've overwritten. Yeah, that's the goal of my tutorial series. It's to teach how it really works, especially the way how graphics primitives work on it. That's something that's not really explained very well in the other tutorials I've seen. That's something that wasn't explained very well. So in my tutorial, what I explained how the primitive packets work, so you can really understand how the GPU works. And in this case, it's just small packets, basically commands that get uploaded to the GPU via an ordering table list. And then the GPU will parse those commands, carry them out, draw it to the frame, to the draw environment target. People in the past have told me that they found my primitive packet tutorial very helpful in understanding how the GPU works. Also, High Treason's forum works as well, but the Discord is better. There's no moderators other than himself, and it works. I don't know if it will work if there's lots of people on it though. I'll have to see with my crappy message board once it's up and running. The main reason why I want my message board to be usable on very old browsers is so that when you want to do software development on a machine like this, you can access the forum with this on the same system. It's just a lot more convenient. Plus, it's novel to browse something still operational on something like a message board in a really old browser. Where 99% of the message boards that are mainstream message boards don't work, and there's even like a telnet with a BBS style interface. So you could just use it in a pure DOS environment, provided you have like some I think it was called DModem or something that emulates and pipes modem communications to telnet. That you could. I think I still have it installed on my workstation. I'll check it in a moment. I'm honestly surprised still why no one has made fun of me by the fact that I'm Asian. I rarely get mocked. I don't know if that's YouTube protecting me or it's considered bad juju to make fun of an Asian person on the internet for some reason. Even in my early days with videos that suck, I still very rarely get mocking comments for some reason. I know it's not Minicom, it was like a
You could even simulate a PPP for like simulating a dial-up internet connection. It's called TCP Sir. Yeah. You could use TCP Sir to serve as a modem emulator, and pretend you have like a BBS telephone line. But instead of going through an old copper phone line, which is dying nowadays because it's being replaced by VoIP, it'll use Telnet instead. You could use that to act as a. You could use that to serve up as a dial-up internet provider with PPP, but it's a bit more tricky to get going. I couldn't get it to work personally. Tried to make it work, but it didn't work, sadly. There are instructions on the internet on how to set that up. Oh, speaking of serial, it annoys me that I could not find any more of these like USB serial adapters. We had loads of these before because we used these on my dad, because my dad used it on his coin op systems to detect the coin slot in their software, in the software timer. Now they seem to be almost all gone. I could not find any more of them. Pity. Should have saved a few more cables. I don't know. I appear to mind specific directions. So you're gonna cover what? Writing programs entirely in assembly? Earth Temple. It's a bit dark on the capture, but if I increase the brightness, it'll start saturating. There should be a gamma ramp. I don't think there was a gamma ramp option in OBS. Let me see. But I don't think there was a gamma ramp. There's color correction, but there's no gamma ramp filter. There is no like curves that you can adjust. Alright, CA9. I guess you're going old school with that. Another tutorial series I'm contemplating working on is DOS programming. That's another thing that's rarely taught, and I had to. When I started like working for programming for DOS again, I ended up like in the same situation as I was when I was trying to learn the PS1 as well. Pretty much lost in the dark. And how do I deal with segments? How do I deal with offsets? It took me a long time to figure it out. The actual differences of the different memory models, how to handle interrupts in like protected mode hosted by DOS4GW. How do you run a Sound Blaster, Noise Blaster sound card, play PCM sounds on it, or with a looping buffer? There are programming resources for them, but how you use them is not really well described, or it's described for the older cards, and you have to figure out the rest.
Yep.
Come on!
I guess you have to carry her in. Not really a video. I prefer just text tutorials. I don't understand why people want video tutorials. I prefer text so I could view it on my old DOS systems easily, or if I ever need to reference them. And it's easier to scroll around too, and it doesn't eat away at my internet bandwidth very hard. And where do I go next here? There are a bunch of these bokoblin bastards dotted around. What is it? If we drop... Oh, not throw. I want her to stay put. I have to defeat these goblin bastards. He's trying to punch a kid. I think this is the first Zelda game where enemies have different attack patterns depending on how... if they're unarmed or not. Ouch. And I think it was 94 it was officially launched. 93 there were still prototype units. Ah, I need medley. A lame dude. I'm not very confident, but I think I should try to fly. I'll fly where you want to tell me to. Just tap A to keep me airborne. Alright, just use the Wind Waker to guide me. Ah. What that does. Can I use a command melody on her? I think you can use the command melody on her. It's the command melody. Left, center, right, center. Ah, Now I'm medley. And the camera is stuck in, the view is stuck in portrait mode. Now this is neat. This is something I don't think I've ever seen in any other Zelda game. Is there a... Oh. Ah. Yeah, there are units that are like 93, but the development units are earlier. There are 93 dates on those things. Ah. Yeah, I've never seen any other Zelda game that has this. Maybe there is. Oh yeah, there is. I'll leave with you. I'll go without you. Yeah, there is. I think it was. It was Spirit Tracks that has that mechanic. You control Zelda in a suit of armor that she possesses. Because Zelda is a ghost in that one. Oh, Chujali. One of the blue ones. I think the balls are there to prevent. Ah, there's a blue one. Ah, black one. I think I have to freeze that. Freeze that fellow. Cannot be. Ah! Bomb the bastards. Keep forgetting you don't drop like that. How do I get about killing these? Yeah, no Cash PSX, but it's quirky now. And no Cash is no longer maintaining it anymore. Which is a shame because it's one of the very few emulators that has like debug facilities. How do I get about dealing with these? Rock hammer. There we go. How to deal with this chest? The power of G-eggs. Look at that. That's definitely rendered to texture effects there. I know a bit of the GX because I used to program for it. Though it has these issues where you can see there, black seams. Yeah, but you could use it for games, but it's not ideal for that. I think I have to burn that cap with a... It's a bit excessive, but it's the only way to unlid. Open up the lid of the green cauldron. Her harp acts as a mirror shield. I guess I have to get keep the Wind Waker out. Put it there. Yeah, let's keep the Wind Waker out in front of Medley. It's like mirror shield. The obligatory map and compass items. Oh no, 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 we're gonna fly into the death cloud. No! Ow. Ow. Wonder what that does. I always keep forgetting you're supposed to push A to drop rather than... I know, you're supposed to push R to drop. But I'm so used to Ocarina of Time's conventions where if you press A while you're standing still, it'll drop. Oh, it gets rid of the bad dust, bad air. I don't think I can do much with this yet. Oh, there's a spoke there. It keeps me from using my items. I don't think I can do anything about that yet until I get like a mirror shield. Uh-oh. Oops. Bubbles! No, that will not work. Spooky. I wonder if this is where you find the zombies. I think they're called Gibdos in the Zelda series. Oh, there's a block there. Because the way how the Gibdo attack you in Ocarina of Time when they drain your life away from you, they look like they're humping you. They changed it a little bit. They changed it a bit here. Oh no, it's a Gibdo. It's humping me to death. I think the way how the Gibdo in this game sucks your life out of you is that they do this. They're just hugging you to death. From what little game footage I saw in some random like top 10 video. No, not like that. Oh, she's got lasers, apparently. Small key. Oh no, my Candy Ham is doing that same thing. Oh no, Medley, get that. Candy Ham is doing that thing again. Ah! I got distracted by my Candy Ham. I'll set that to SD card mode. I think you can kill it with light. Wait, the rotary rocker is faulty on my camera now. I'll give it a good jostling. Alright, back. Yeah, this stupid rotary switch was going iffy. Horribly iffy. Seems to happen when I have that battery attached over time. I put it in memory card mode. But even then it was acting iffy when put in that position. I guess there's nothing else to do here. Get back. Keep your horrid hands away from her. I think it's the whole I think it's a whole area restart if Medley dies. I guess if you fell into the pits. I guess I better get out of here. Stupid rotary control things that Boney uses. Feeds back. Ah, there's some. Still need to find a great fairy that can give me more MP. I don't know if I found one. My save. I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't. Uh-oh. It was a neat floor animation. Protect me! I need to shine light at them. She-doos. I like to call them grabby hands. In Forsaken Fortress, they throw you into a cell. Now how do I get about this? Ah, I can fly up with Medley. But I don't think she can push. I'll try. Bad touch hands. Can she push? Nope, she can't push. Oh, the shoe jellies. I have to turn them into stone. And once it's in ladder form, you can step into it.
Yep.
Maybe one more. I can pick them up. But it kills them if you throw them. Should be a third one here. Or I could put Medley there. Put her there. Put that there. I think the enemies are not interested in attacking her. I think that squished the Chujili. No, almost. Oh no, those grab hand things are here. The delay must be from loading the old sections. I wonder if you could get rid of them with light. Oh yeah, programming is one of the main reasons. Programming was one of the main reasons I actually started bothering to learn mathematics. It's just required. Oh, bad grab hands. Bad touch hands. But there's no light source here. People think making games is simple when it's not. You have to learn how to program. There's no light shining in here. Stuck here. Ah, I have to throw her. No, fly. Yeah, a lot of programming logic involves math a lot too. I still like to think of those shadow hands as bad touch hands. Map suggests there's an area here. Oh, I guess it hurt. Feels like there's a space there. Oh great, now she's stuck there. Not really sure how to do this. Let me try getting rid of this hole. I have like those super strength rings now. I'm not sure how you defeat these things. Ah. You just simply smack them with a hammer then. There's a window, there's a hole there. Let me see. Try. I think it might have something to do with the battery that's causing the rotary encoder to go iffy. Let me try setting it back to tape mode. Because my dodgy battery is dodgy. My rebuilt pack's dodgy. I think that might be why. Cannot supply enough current, I suppose. I can use the VX1000's battery on this one. Guess I'll have to try and push this off. There's fairies. I should save now, apparently, actually. In case power outage happens and we lose all that progress. Yeah, reflecting light. That's a mechanic in Ocarina of Time. I thought it cannot be moved. Okay, now there's light. This one, I don't think can be moved. .
I've seen my brother play Sands of Time, and I played it a little bit on my Xbox. I was testing it out.
Secret walls. There's a shortcut code run. I still find the effect, the reflecting light effect in Ocarina of Time to be neat. It runs along pretty much any object. I wonder how they did that. I honestly think Ocarina of Time makes use of a bunch of neat tricks on the N64, especially the texture effects and whatnot. It's doing some pretty neat stuff there that no one seems to really talk much about. I don't know if it accomplishes that with like custom microcode. It's just tricks involved with layered textures. Oh no, there's a pole. I have this. Uh-oh. That was quite nasty. Oh no, it's nasty. Uh-oh. Oh, it's messing up with my inputs. It's inverting my inputs. Annoying ghost. What's up here? I don't think Medley can open chests. It's not enough. The Rito do it's a shame you don't Medley never really appeared in any future Zelda game, really. But the Rito species did appear again in Breath of the Wild. I know for sure because I actually played Breath of the Wild for a while. Okay, that did the trick. Sometimes Link is in weird positions when you do that. In a weird pose. Oh yeah, there's a tunnel here, but I need light. Wondering why the map didn't line up exactly. Ah, it's this room with the Gibdos.
Come on!
Ow. Yeah, these bastards. Yeah, that bastard. Uh-oh. 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 Ah! Get out of me! I should teach him. They're not as terrifying as the... They're a bit freaky, but not as terrifying as the Gibdos in Ocarina of Time. Those really scared me as a kid. Oh, there's a key. Can't really seem to remember my hardships on that. I think first was arguments passing. On MIPS you have 4 registers, A0, A3, that's used for passing arguments, either pointers or numerical constants, or numbers really. But for more than 4 arguments it goes into the stack. I think it's like 16 bytes above the current stack where it is. I don't exactly remember the specifics, but it's something along those lines. Oh no, I left Medley behind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, two can play this game.
It's a nice touch when his skull goes spinny spin. Oh, great. Yeah, I'll just smack his skull in. He puts his hand over it to stop it spinning. It's a nice touch. Oh. Football, the bastard. No, baseball, the bastard. No, I've never played any Fallout game other than that crappy. What was that? Brotherhood of Steel on Xbox. I only played that very briefly. It sucked. Or it was very weak. Yeah, I guess you cannot switch back to the Hylian shield anymore. Huh? Press R to hold it and use up and down to aim the light beams. But it doesn't seem to work. Ah, like that? It's a bit clunky. Not as refined, not as oh, it's those. I still remember the sun switches in Ocarina of Time. It goes like this. Then once you shine light to it, it goes. Still remember that. Oh, it's those bastards again. Uh-oh, it's doing that thing. Inverted input. Can I pull it off him with the grappling hook? So that's how you deal with them. I know how this works. Where's Medley? Ah, there she is.
And I thought she had like a radioactive symbol on her outfit for a moment. Or a biohazard symbol. And she does seem to have like what looks to be a biohazard symbol. And neat use of mechanics. I don't really give much of a fuck about quantum computers. I think they're just a gimmick. Never really into Fallout. I remember my brother messing around with I'm not sure which game it was. I think it could be New Vegas for all I know.
Come on!
Come on!
Ray! Come on!
Yeah, Link does that weird pose. He's controlling. Hey, isn't Link mind controlling Medley? It does look like he's controlling Medley through telekinesis or something. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's just a bunch of rupees. Ah. It sounds like a Harry Potter spell to me. Oh no, not that. I didn't mean to cancel. Wonder if a staircase mechanism like that is actually physically possible in the real world. I imagine you need a lot of hydraulics. Oh look, texture mapping that looks like build engine. Oh, it's those item disabler. I think I could use regulars on them. Oh. It prevents you from using items too. Careful, you bust the bridge. Needed to be on a platform so I could beat him. That. I think you could snap the chains on this. No, it's the one. It's the one in the earlier level where you could snap the ropes on a bridge, but the ropes regenerate when the area reloads. Wonder what synthesizer was used to generate that noise. Not really familiar with what modules were around in the early 2000s. Oh no, it's more of those weirdos. I don't think they're interested to do anything with Medley. It's you that they target. Is going towards me. Uh-oh. Ah, get it off me! I remember though. I thought that scream in Ocarina of Time. I thought the scream that the Gibdos make is Link screaming, and not the Gibdo. Hey, there's one spot there that I'll have to revisit that area.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 has those neat things, neat little details. What happens if you drop an important NPC character on the bridge? Game over, and you have to start all over, start from the last save. As if you got killed. Uh-oh. They have to use the hammer. It seems to work best for them. Oh no! I guess she's taken back to where it brought me on. Uh-oh. They're like... Why there? Not the usual spot. Ah. Why can't you just fly out of there for me, you little bitch?
Close the gate.
I'll be back in a moment. I need to shut the gate. I also need a bathroom break and clear out this table. Wait, stuff here. There are many interesting ways to cause a mission failed in Metal Gear Solid 3. Like I think early on when Ocelot gets knocked out and you kill him proper, it will do Ocelot is dead. Started a time paradox because Ocelot's not supposed to die in that time. Oh no, nasty hands. Come on, grabby hands, get out of there. This one is particularly stubborn at emerging. Is that a busted enemy? Alright, I think it's in the other side that has what I'm looking for, but I also need to check this part anyway. Shame OBS doesn't really have much in the way of an option. There's no like gamma correction for capturing NTSC analog video sources to OBS. This one's working. What I was thinking of is erase that statue there. So I can push it forward, trigger the... There we go. Yeah, compass.
Hey!
Named you, do not worry about straying away from Medley in the depths of the temple. Just relax and open your dungeon map. As long as you have the compass, you can easily confirm her whereabouts. Okay, this floor is pretty much cleaned out. This one's the only one left. This one's open. Oh. Got the disabler smog. More of the disabler smog. I think you're supposed to make a run through it. Run for it in the... Bad smell air. It doesn't hurt you, it just prevents you from using your weapons. You don't want the grab hand stick. Ah, now it cleared the bad smell air. Oh, there's a chest here. Hey, that's not playing fair. He's not playing fair. Uh-oh. Gas the tails in Sonic. What I want to play after this is Mario 64 because I have fond memories of that game. If I could find like an analog flight stick that goes to the 15-pin game port connector on the back of old sound cards, I would like to do some. I would like to play some Corn Cop. But I never played that with a proper analog stick before. To me, it seems the hammer is the best weapon for dealing with these because it cancels they cancel your grabs. Sometimes it's buggy. Unless it's grabbing other things like that. Or can I land the hits and... Yeah, it just cancels their grabbing. It just cancels their grabbing. Oh no! Great. I'll try not bothering with a hammer. I think it's not exactly the best way. Yeah, there was actually another GameCube soft loader for PP, which ran in. It's like Nintendo, but it will only boot like GameCube discs. I know. It will run ISOs, but you have to have the ISO for the disc for that game. It's rather pointless. So. It's no surprise that Nintendo surpassed it. grabbing me today. I'd rather collect all the chests if possible, so that I don't have to go back to the dungeon again. There we go. You got the treasure chart. I'm not sure if I should do the side quests for this game off stream or just do them on stream. Like finding the great fairies to get upgrades, or finding the heart pieces.
Yep. Come on.
As far as I know, Nintendo is a fork of Devolution. And therefore, everyone flocked towards that. Give me light. I need to get rid of these bastards. Oh man, there are 3 of them. I think Link has more guts than Caleb from Blood, because he doesn't go, "It burns!" and then goes down in just a matter of seconds when he set the light. Link, he just he just takes the burn. It takes several burns for him to die. I don't know how to deal with these bastards when there's no sunlight. Ah, I guess I have to leave Medley in the other side to send light. It burns! It burns! It burns! It burns! It burns! Go dies like this. I guess that's how the view looks like when he dies. Keels over and dies. Uh-oh. Ah. Assholes, they're trying to throw things at me. Oh no, not her! I can't do anything. Oh well, I guess I'll have to retrieve her. I need to get there somehow. Oh, you have to inflict damage on her. But then she doesn't make a hurt sound. You have to really carry her? You're passing her to other grabby hands. They're playing foosball with her till I get taken away. Well, at least it's me. Not sure if I could get through that. Seems low enough that I could cross through it. Because I need to slam this. And then leave me, I don't know, push this in. I thought I have to like leave Medley there. Ah, now they're screwed. Ridley just watches Link as he goes in the blaze. How to explain this? I think the light that I reflect off my instrument can be redirected using your shield, Lame Dude. Do you think this could prove useful? I hope you're not offended by my suggestions. I just want to be helpful. I already figured that out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, you could not tilt it very well. What about this one more? I could use this. Ow. Uh-oh. Ah, get it off me! Get it off me! Yeah. Ah, get it off me! The stone lid falling over reminds me of that. Reminds me of that part in, I think, Dire Docks. Basically, the first underwater level in Mario 64 has those pillars that fall over on you. Take a while to pop like that. Ow. Uh-oh. That head that you have to take out. Oh no. Hope I can get this dungeon done because I got things to do at 3 o'clock. Sounds like that creepy noise, the generic creepy noise thing that you hear in some cheap horror games. Ugh. Need that yet? Can I climb on these vines? Yep. It would be faster if I just drop down with Medley.
Yep.
I thought it was locked for a second. Yeah, I've seen that texture before. Try to get Medley to push that button up there. There we go. This is likely an advancement of the mirror light puzzles in Ocarina of Time's Light Temple. I'm not quite sure if it's the Light Temple or Temple of Light or something else.
Yep.
Oh man, nah, it's just a win. I'll try to get this dungeon done and then I'll call it a stream. I'll show off some other stuff. I wonder how many are still watching this. There's no combing. Well, it seems only 2 viewers left.
Yep. Come on.
I need to use the shield. It's just more rupees, but I cannot accept because my wallet's not big enough. It's a good thing in Breath of the Wild, your wallet capacity is pretty much, I think it's unlimited number of rupees you can collect. There isn't really a limit.
Yep. Yep.
Guess everyone is asleep now.
Yep.
Long streams with this game I think are a given since this game's pretty big really. I have to erase that one.
Yep. Yep.
Grab that.
Yep.
I think so, sadly. These light puzzles are pretty novel though. There's a spot there.
Yep.
Well, at least there are 2 parts, and this is a very memorable part. You can where you play with her. But I think the gimmick would have outstayed its welcome, really, I feel. If there were more dungeons where you had to play with Medley. But it's something I haven't really seen, I've never seen another Zelda game accomplish. Like, this is the only time I've seen that, only one I've seen so far. I know there is another one, but there is another one. It was in Spirit Tracks, but it wasn't as novel as the puzzles with her. I'm not sure. I did not play through that game fully a lot to know if it did get better. Like, it had more clever puzzles. So it's more simplistic compared to this, because Spirit Tracks, like much like Phantom Hourglass, is top down. And now there's 2 light sources. And yeah, I'll have to discard this. There might be fairies in here. Oh no, there's lots of rupees I cannot use. Like I said, again, I think it's a good thing it's just one dungeon where you play with Medley, really. If it were a constant reoccurring theme, it would be annoying. And it would have outstayed its welcome. At least it went out with a blast, really. Like, you got novel puzzles involving her. At least.
Yep. Yep.
I wonder what those... I know, you need to unravel all of those areas. I don't think I've been here in this one.
Yep.
should bring out the hammer to smack, to baseball their heads, basically. I think there's a way to make Link swing the hammer sideways. Holding left while you... You always go Beyblading. Ah, too late. There's lots of seaming in this level for some reason. Like you can see the corners exhibiting like black seams. GX is weird. It has some quirks, rendering quirks on its own. Treasure chart. I'll have to get like wallet upgrades before I go do treasure hunting. My ears are starting to hurt from these head cans. How much is this of the level is complete? Well, it's almost done. Just that one area left. Oh, it's a big iron. I want to deal with the bubbles first. The boss key. No, it's not the game's renderer, it's just the GX in general. It has some weird rendering quirks. It's especially quirky with shaded polygons too. It's like the shade, I mean like the shading is like it's affine, but the texture mapping isn't. I'll have to dig out some of my old graphics test programs that really show it at some point. I think I'm supposed to like look at Link for I was meaning to like look at what Link's doing when he's like controlling Medley. Get out of there, this is nasty. No, no, not again. Well, at least it's not a bottomless pit. Where's there an altitude cap there? It's rather strange. Yeah, there's an altitude cap. Oh, when I think of making a supercomputer, I'm thinking of building a massive cluster. I've thought of doing something like that with like a bunch of Pentium 4 systems, but or Core 2 Quark systems. I might be able to make it through a leap from here. Yep, just enough. Why are you gonna leave me behind, Medley? Uh-oh. Wait, I'm supposed to take boss pictures of the bosses with the Picto Box. Oh. Take a good picture of him. Oh, he's always too close. Okay, now I can... Ah. I have to use a hammer. Put the bomb on him?
great, I forgot. There's nothing up there I can... Ah! Uh-oh. Yeah, phase change. Now he's down to 3 ghosts now, or poles rather. Uh-oh. Oh, there's only one light source remaining. Oh, it's cycling. I thought there was 4 remaining. It just occurred to me that they sort of look like weird Teletubbies. More of that black seeming. Oh man, there's lots of it here. I don't know, maybe there's something weird about the geometry in this particular level. That might hint at being old. Wait, I can't retrieve those. Never mind. Dungeon's done. Sounds like a derivative of the title theme. Oh, it's transformed. The prayers of the Earth Sage have restored the Master Sword's former energy. There is but one last step before it becomes a true Master Sword once again. Lame dude, the power to repel evil is not yet fully awakened. To complete the awakening of the Master Sword, you must go to the Wind Temple for one more prayer. Now, lame dude, step into the light behind you and return to the surface. Your next duty is to find the Sage of the Wind Temple. I will remain here and continue to pray. You must hurry. And lame dude. About Prince Komali, please watch over him for me. I guess they'll be wondering why Medley disappeared. I gotta save now. I guess it's another. I guess I have to do that fetch questing again, like last time, to find this temple. This one's already found. Headstone Island. And the last one here is Gill Isle. Isle. The Master Sword's power still has not fully returned. Perhaps I am mistaken, but I fear the worst for a sage in the remaining temple. You must hurry, lame dude. Oh, I guess that's... Okay, I guess that's enough Wind Waker for now. Before I close the stream, why not I take a look at some of my old homebrew. I'll turn that off for a moment. Hope I have a spare SD card that... Let me see if I still have the files here in this Adata one. This was the card I used to use for like homebrew dev on the Wii. Yeah, I think it's that quirky battery of mine that's causing the candy ham to go weird like that. It was a weird rebuild battery pack. Yeah, here it is. It's still intact. I know it's still. No, it's been erased. Never mind. It's folder. It had to be called. I forget how. What the directory structure for the homebrew channel should be. Let me try hooking my external hard disk to it so I could see how it's structured, how it's laid out, because I don't remember. Volume. You have to put them in a folder called apps. Okay. I'm sure I've already copied it from the NAS workstation. Should have prepared this sooner. Projects. There it is. Yeah, it's been a long time since I worked on this project. I don't know, since I worked on messed around with the PP, so it's a given that I'll forget. I know, wrong directory. Oh well. The old one was called GemHunt. No, the new one is GemHunt. I think I released the source code of this to GitHub before. Should still be there. If anyone wants to inherit it and continue the project. I think this project can be pretty much forgotten. If I remember correctly, the control scheme for the old one, the old version, is a Wiimote nunchuck combo. Okay, yeah, no need to put the hard drive in because I'm gonna use the SD card instead. Okay. Oh. I swear the Wii pointer on this is a little dodgy. Fortunately, I have my nunchuck here and they're prepared already. Oh, here's the internal SD slot. Doesn't recognize. Must be because it doesn't like the file system it has. Suppose I could format. It's supposed to be able to handle a FAT32 file system. Great. Ah, screw it. I'll just use the hard drive. Okay. Hopefully this should work. I think the brownie crowd has long since it should appear. I guess I'll have to plug it back in then. No, I think that the doll file had to be renamed to boot.doll. It's been that long since I messed with wee stuff. Yeah, it had to be called boot.doll. Yeah, everything had to be boot.doll. Oops, it's just a bracket that fell. Yeah. There we go. Alright, I need to prepare my... there's gonna be like mod tracker music in this one, I'm afraid. I think this was when my C know-how accelerated when I was working on this game. I need a Wiimote nunchuck because it actually uses both. Again, the pointer on this is really dodgy, I feel. It feels like it's out of alignment. Oh no, this is the new version. Oh great, I think it's tuned to run on SD cards. This one works. Well, shit. It just crashes. But there's no sound. Oh, well, I guess it wants to run on an SD card. Well, at least you can reload from a crash dump. I guess it wants to run on... Well, I think the data directory has to be on the root. But the file paths don't suggest that. I think there's a special thing you had to do first before you can like read files from NTFS file system. So I'll have to run this off the SD card. Yep. Hopefully this should just be a matter of renaming. Yeah, I guess it wasn't powerful enough. Yeah, I seem to remember there's a special thing you have to do before you can like boot uh, before you can boot like I don't know, read files from like USB hard drives. So it was easier to get Homebrew going on the onboard on the SD card. Okay, Rarity game is the old version. Oh man, this is my framework. This is my custom framework. There we go. This was before I figured out how to do. This was before I figured out how to do non-interlace, so it's actually running in high resolution. This had a Perlin noise map generator, I think. Something is weird about this Wiimote. I think it's because it's picking up the LED on my Wii as a sensor bar element. Well, that's a problem there. I think there's fall damage in this too. This is... Uh-oh. Yeah, it really wanted to run on an SD card. I distinctly remember that. I'll just try to play as much as I can on this, and I'll switch to the new version. The terrain generator on this is very primitive. At least there's good Skaven mod music. Uh-oh. Well, that almost killed me. Not really. Uses Marilyn sound effects, actually. I don't think there was ever a 2D game that played like this on the Wii, as far as I'm aware. The remote sensor on this quite quirky. Uh-oh. Ow. This one could be built. I think this was one of my earliest attempts at a cross-platform project. You could build this for... The GDL framework can be built for Windows using OpenGL and PSP. So there was actually a PSP version of this. Well, I can't demo that anytime soon because I don't have a working PSP. Why don't we kill Rarity just for the sake of it? Oh well. It's pretty much Minecraft, but in 2D form. Oh well, I'll go check out the newer version that ran in non-interlace mode. So I have to switch it to. No, just never mind. Leave it as is. I don't know if this one supports nunchuck. I think this one requires the classic controller, which I do have. An original one with the. I think this is the classic controller noob, because it's got these hand grips. The regular classic controller is just this round portion here, so it's gonna be like a nasty pill controller. I have knockoff ones of those. I'll try Gem Hunt. Yeah, it doesn't work with this. Yeah, there. Now it looks much better. It doesn't work with. Oh great, it's not synchronizing my Wiimote for some reason. Let me try hooking up the... I hear quality issues with the OGG decoder I've used. I guess I'll have to use my trusty one here. This one doesn't seem to work well with the Homebrew. I think it's a later revision of the Wiimote that doesn't work with Homebrew. I did hear of Terraria, but the controls in that are utter wank. Or at least the mobile version. I hated it. Wait, I guess no. I guess it's borked the Wiimote stack. It lost sync. Oh, it was working with it. And I think this was the same version of the DevKit noob libraries I used for this. Okay, there we go. It should tell you plug a... I think there's something quirky going on. I have to restart the console. Cold boot it. It should say please connect a controller when it does that. Unless it is hard coded to work with a USB controller. I hope it's not. Because I was experimenting with USB controllers at the time. I don't have a good one on hand. I doubt I've compiled it for using a USB controller. Now that would be just plain weird. Well, that would be a shame if I can't play this. Let me see if I could find that cheap as hell USB controller I used with this. I'll have to look at the source code to know for sure if it was built to use with the joystick, USB controller. It would be really stupid of me if I made it to work with a USB controller. I was a curious kid at the time. I wanted to try. I guess I could try with the GameCube Cubo Games adapter, set it into PC mode. But I can't imagine the mapping will work. Or maybe it was keyboard and mouse I was experimenting with this. Let me try. I'm gonna try sticking a USB mouse to it. I might be messing around with USB keyboards and mice on this. I have to rebuild it. I don't know if I could build it with the new version of DevKit Blue. Let me try. I'm sure it was like if I get. Huh? Oh, it is keyboard and mouse. This build. Yeah, I'm using keyboard and mouse on a fucking Wii. Now I need a USB keyboard. They're watching movies, I imagine. Alright, keyboard. I have to look it up. Yeah, I was experimenting with keyboard and mouse. I experimented. Oh, the mouse keyboard also works now. Oh yeah, yeah, keyboard and mouse on Wii. Yeah. I was really an experimental kid. Yeah. Yeah. runs in non-interlace, so it looks like an old console feed. It can do widescreen. At least there was some good, yeah. I don't know. I don't think there was like a menu implemented. There's no more. You got Dynamite now. Could hold right click to pan around. This is really novel. You could use keyboard and mouse on WiiWii. I don't think there's any. This is also when I started implementing Perlin noise level generators. Oh no, there is a selection of sorts, but it doesn't work. This one's supposed to be your pickaxe. This one Dynamite. And then this one is your grappling hook. And this one's for shooting. The fourth one's for magic missiles, I think. Because there was supposed to be like enemies in this. I think that's out of bounds. Yep, that's out of bounds. Oh, the stereo is reversed. Apparently. Oh no, it bugged. There must be a rounding error on that. Now let's overload the game engine. I think the engine is capable of... You saw that? The dynamite went all over the place when one of them blew up. It can get quite chaotic. Yeah. Ah. The Wii supports USB keyboards out of the box, but not the USB mouse. You use the keyboard to like type in like Wi-Fi passwords, or type in emails for like the message board. Wii message board. So yeah, that's interesting. I actually experimented with keyboard and mouse on this project long ago. You don't really see Wii stuff operating with a keyboard and mouse very often. Yeah, let me try composing something with a keyboard. Oh, suddenly everything sounded low quality. Put a memo. It's strangely laggy though. It's strangely laggy typing on this. Oh well, I guess that's enough PP stuff. So I'll have to switch views. I'll have to... Because I'm gonna do something that might piss off the collector hoarders. So I'll put that full view. Alright. It's cloudy now. I was able to like unyellow this mouse here. My oldest serial mouse I've had. Long time. I had to replace the cable on it. It's the best I could unyellow at the moment because of the weather. It's not always sunny in the afternoon, so it's only half unyellowed. Turn off the Trinitron. No need to put on these headphones, and then there's no more audio. I'm quite tired now. So yeah, I'm surprised no one has noticed this in the background. I noticed no one's noticed this. It's a Nerve figurine of Rei Ayanami from Neon Genesis Evangelion. I've never watched that anime. I've only heard of it from time to time. It's a Nerve. It's a figure by Nerve, but it seems to have come from one of Sega's what's that? Crane games and coin pushers, because it came from like a Sega Raisu type thing right over here. Oh yeah, this is also from a time before people went Nancy Boy with HTTP links. I guess it's still HTTP there, unlike today where everything has to be HTTPS because everyone's a fucking Nancy Boy. Yeah, this was completely unused. I got this very cheap. I think it was like $10 for this, not less. It's already been popped open, but it was not unwrapped. This could all be dirt cum on it for all I know. These figurines that came out of Sega Raisu machines. It's a Nerve. This one seems to be produced by Nerve. There are various other companies that make weeb figurines. Yeah. Huh? Oh. Well, I don't really know much about the weeb show. Not even my sisters were watching that. We watched Jikoku Shoujo instead, or Hell Girl. So yeah, everything is wrapped. This is its base. It's not as premium as some of the more expensive figures I've seen. Still wrapped everything. Completely unused. Twisty tie is still there. Oh, Nerve. I thought this was like I thought it was like a firm that produced it. That produced the figurine. There were many firms, like I know Figma, I know I think there was Pretty Figurine, which created that that made that figurine of a character from Ojamajo Doremi. And a couple others. I suppose Sega probably made this, which would make sense because Sega also makes toys, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, they have a Sega Toys line. That's why they made the Sega Pico. Sega Pico. I've seen several Picos at Surplus lately, but they're no use to me and they're not really very novel. But yeah, there's a figurine itself. Seems well made actually, though there's some issues there. Look at the ankle here. There's like a spot of blue there. And also there are some spots of blue here as well. Not sure if you could make it out there. I'm not sure where that came from, but I imagine it might be because it has been wrapped for so long that the pigment on the other parts of the figure have sort of shed and transferred somewhere else. So, well, it's not doing anything good inside a wrap. So let's piss off the collector hoarders and unwrap it. Well, I'd keep the wrapping inside the box. I'd still keep the box. Well, I needed it. I still need the box, especially if I'm gonna put it away in storage. Look, wrapping. I'll just put it in there. It won't go away. Yeah, I think this is really a Sega figurine because it's stamped with Sega. So I guess Sega did not only produce distributed these on their prize machines, or Raisu machines. I guess they also produced it. Gainax Project Eva, so it's really officially licensed. Even states so in the box. Yeah, Gainax officially licensed right there. That figurine is not doing anything good in its wraps. In fact, it's actually damaging itself. As I said about those blue spots, I don't think there's supposed to be blue spots there. It just I don't know, plastics are weird like that when they're kept in a wrap for so long. They discolor, they develop, they melt with the plastic, they fuse with the plastic. Yeah, let's open it up. Yeah. There we go. I'll keep the wraps. It's not doing anything good. I still need the wraps for storage, for storing it later in the future. Put this in the base there. Oh no, I think there's another problem. The plastic is stiff. I might wind up breaking it. So yeah, there it is, fully assembled. Of course, like any real Weeb figurine, it's gotta have pantsus in it. I don't know, I think this is common. I don't think it's particularly rare, like one of those super premium figures that are like made with like very limited run. I think these are not very limited run. Well, it's gonna damage itself when it's kept in its wraps, like I showed. There's those blue spots that have emerged in places where there's not supposed to be no blue. Yes, the game boxes also get damaged from being wrapped in so long. Especially when the shrink wrap shrinks, it will crumple the cardboard. So yeah, I'll store the wrapping inside. Store it in the box. Store everything in the box. I have a Monster Hunter game box here for Windows. It's still wrapped. There's no reason to unwrap it. But yeah, I still have the box. I can keep the box. It will not go away as long as I keep track of it. So yeah, Ray figurine is actually really well made though. The figurine. Yeah. It's actually quite well made, even has like wrinkles on it. Way beyond my modeling abilities, that's for sure. Yeah, you can see there's like blue spots there on the ankles. And also there's blue spots there too, on that bit of on the ribbon there. So I'm not sure where that, I'm sure that it's not supposed to be there. It's possible especially on here, there's blue spots here too. I have a feeling the pigment on the plastic or vinyl, I don't think this is exactly plastic. The pigment on it is like shedding and is collecting in those spots. Yeah. I don't know, it's just something I've had in so long for some reason. I used to have a mad obsession of that when I was in my weeb years during my teens, to the point that my production label was named after them, Meidotech or Meidoteku, which I think is how you'd pronounce it in Japanese. It's probably just a hodgepodge. Yeah, I just do this anyway just to be funny. Yeah, look at those plastic panties. Every real weeb figurine must have panties. Yeah, it's quite a well-made figurine though, to be honest. I got it for very cheap. No point reselling it because the shipping cost is probably gonna be way higher than how much people are gonna pay for that. And it's a whole load of hassle because my dad in this case, are not really built for sending stuff off of the Pin Islands. Yeah, I guess that's enough for this stream. Really, I'm tired. I have to take a bath to go, as I have places to be. Yeah, another long stream. I think this is probably longer than the last one. Oh my God, 6 hours. Yeah, pretty good endurance, I guess. So yeah, Donkey Konga is gonna have to wait for a long while because I still have to find the ISO of it somewhere. It's not really easy to find them now. Search engines are especially dodgy now. Anyway, yeah, I actually forgot that I messed around with keyboard and mouse input on
on Wii before. I think what I originally planned to have in that gem hunt game was I would have had like network play on it, like you could do multiplayer, and then the keyboard would be essential for that, so you could like type snotty messages at your friends in the session. So yeah, I'm out of here. So just put that Ray figurine next to my monitor, because I honestly like it. But sadly, I don't really have much time to watch weeb shows, even if I have time, because I usually spend that on games. Whatever little free time I have left. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this stream. I know it's a bit long-winded, but at least I had a good discussion in the middle of it. So yeah, I'm out of here. Got places to be. So yeah, see ya.